You see it in the bag when you open the bag.
Yeah,
you're
bonus.
like, "Ooh, I want that one."
Cool Ranch bonus. This is not Cool Ranch.
All
This
right.
is hot to try.
Here we go, folks.
Wait, we sure we get
Drum roll for you.
The Packy One Chip Challenge. The Carolina Reaper Madness.
Oh, and I got the
chip.
spoiled milk. That's
Nice to know you,
awesome.
Here we go. Bottoms up.
Here we go.
Well, he wins eating.
Who, your son?
Yeah, he got that down first.
Oh man.
Way hot.
They're still
What does
standing.
it taste like?
I just swallowed it, and that was bad.
They're not talking.
I don't know if I want to swallow this.
Dude, we swallowed it so bad.
I don't know if
Oh,
I
you're
want to
into
swallow
it. You got to swallow
Are
now.
you sure?
Oh my God, it was fine as I swallowed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop.
It's so hot.
The voices are changing.
Was this a big mistake?
It's so hot, man.
Man,
Oh, you're right. Oh my God,
your eyes just turned water.
dude, you're right. You're right. The swallow is completely different.
Oh, stop!
Rinse and spit, Tom.
Looking good.
Is it just hot?
It's getting worse.
It's getting worse.
Look at Moon. Moon's like a pro now.
Oh yeah, I don't think so.
Describe the taste, Moon.
He's,
I just want to cry. My nose
Like,
is
is that-
crying.
is
My
that
eyes are
bad?
crying.
now it's as
Okay.
bad as a pepper.
So, it's hard. It's hard to talk because
Does
it's
it
hard
seem
to
to be
breathe.
getting worse?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my. What? I'm gonna try to see how long I can go without milk. The swallow changes everything. As soon as it goes down, it's like It's like an activation button for the mouth. My lips don't hurt as bad as the fresh pepper. But you know where the
Do you have any
commercial.
stuck in your
I'm
teeth?
running out of milk. This is not good.
You gotta stop interrupting me because the only time I'm like in spurts here. The spot, you know, the A1 spot. He's like, it gets you right here. It gets you right here. You know that
Yeah.
commercial?
Like, yeah.
This spot right here. My neck feels like it's on fire, like my skin. Do you hurt right
You
here?
see the veins in
Does
his
this hurt?
neck.
Somebody on the
Stop scratching
Periscope
yourself.
wants you to start doing the
Oh!
blue starting lineup.
No, I can't do anything right now.
Whoa, dude.
I'm sobbing.
This is so gnarly. I'm shaking. My jaw's shaking.
You crying? Oh, look. Get your sinuses all clear.
Oh yeah.
This is terrible.
Yeah, the milk is like the dumbest like joke of a relief.
We'll
because
eat some sugar.
I'm trying to. If I breathe.
Not water. Water's going to make it worse.
I need something. I'm out of freaking milk.
Don't take my.
Don't drink mine.
Don't guzzle it though.
No.
You gotta save it.
Oh,
Hey,
he-
seriously, Six,
got
can
this
you
going.
go buy some more milk or some, or just steal some? I'll buy.
steal some.
Steal some
Somebody's
milk.
saying ice cream would be good. If you
Oh
have
my
ice cream.
God. This is my milk was hot. This is so much better. Oh, I
Well,
feel
listen,
like
you guys
hell.
did
If
it.
Dude,
anybody
it's
in
still-
the building is lactating.
It's still getting worse. It is 100%
I
getting
feel
worse.
like it's so hot in my mouth.
Does it feel hot going down into your stomach?
I
Like,
gotta
is there a
stop.
trail of hot
Like, where
going
does
on?
it
From here
stop?
to here is on
Is it like
fire.
down to like the top of your chest? Like even your throat is hot?
Yeah, dude, I got a hot throat.
So it's not affecting your stomach.
I gotta stop.
No.
Not yet.
Like, I don't-
okay.
I-
Okay, from the top of my from the roof of my mouth. From the roof of my mouth to my
Now Moon's taking Now Moon's taking sugar and putting it in his mouth and rubbing his tongue with sugar.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God! Look at you.
Look at that. I mean,
I
you got the
haven't
whole
seen
finger
that
in there.
since college.
He's like brushing his teeth with sugar with his fingers.
Is that working?
Does it help?
Okay.
That looks good.
Well, you did it, guys.
Oh, right.
No, we didn't. It's still going. It's getting much worse.
Mine's finally getting better.
It's
I'm
kind
lying.
of to the
I'm
point where
lying.
it's
I'm
not
lying.
funny.
But
It's
if
not-
I tell myself
nothing's
it's better,
funny.
it's better.
This is really stupid.
Dude, we're not.
Can I suggest not doing this? Because a lot of things, even the pain or whatever, it's funny or it's fun. This isn't fun.
This
This
is not fun.
It's
Is it-
fun watching you
Hey,
guys.
guess what? This isn't.
Isn't it fun,
us.
John?
It's not us.
Fun for us.
This isn't fun.
I'll be honest with you. You take a drink of milk, you kind of relax for a second, you're fine. But he's
and
right.
And then it comes back.
Can tell you.
I just had snot fly out of my nose.
Ah.
It's like 10 seconds of hell.
Well, hopefully in 3 minutes and 40 seconds,
Yeah,
you guys will compose yourselves.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say. You
Get
got
it
a shoulder
together,
dude.
guys.
She better
Get it
run.
together. I hear Six are back with the. Oh, she got a whole half gallon of milk. There you go.
How old is
Pass
that?
this along.
It's
I think this is
it's of
what he was
questionable
just using
age.
The other day, so.
Can I get skim?
It's the Rizz Show.
Sweet and low.
So, gentlemen, how does it feel?
It has not changed.
It's not much better. man.
Really?
It's once I take a drink of milk,
5 minutes later?
there's some temporary relief.
No, it just
But so-
it comes right back, man.
So now I'm talking to you right now, and as I'm talking to you, it's like somebody slowly is taking the volume and going from 0 all the way up to 10, and it's terrible.
Really?
It's really bad.
Well, it doesn't hurt your lips, though, right?
It does, it does, but not the only thing
You're
that
crying?
the only thing that the fresh pepper had hotter than this was my lips. My lips felt like they were just blistering off. This feels like my body's blistering off. Like, oh, dude, the top back of my tongue feels like it's been cut off.
Well, John, I'm glad you're here to see that.
Yeah. I can't wait till next week to see what they do.
Yep. Yeah, tune in next week, John.
Seems like every week you guys got something going.
That's right.
Until Moon drops, we're gonna keep this up.
And I'll say my
Until somebody dies.
I'll say my stomach feels not great.
Tomorrow we're gonna have Moon fill his mouth with gas and then light it
And
on
light
fire.
it on fire. See how that
I think
feels?
it's the same
difference.
feeling.
My body's blistering. Hey, good morning, everybody. Are we coming in all right? Everything sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh, I
my
feel like
God.
there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in
That's
here.
why everybody. A little test run. Yeah.
What is it at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Creve Court.
Hey, look at us over here. Wow, we are fancy.
Here we are, right here. To my left is a window. To my left is Tony Patrico.
Yeah, hi.
And I see Jeff over
Oh,
here
hey.
and Moon and
Energy
King
up.
Scott and
Yeah.
all the bosses and engineers. Thank you guys so much. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you guys have worked
Man.
crazy hard the
Incredible.
past few
Honestly,
few
this
weeks,
is-
months. It's amazing to see it actually here. We're here.
I know Jeff tested out the bathroom first thing this morning.
Yeah, dude, I am telling you, plush. Plush. The handicrapper is its own room. Its own room.
You could fit our old studio into one of the stalls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
For sure.
And we're talking floor to ceiling door
Oh, yeah.
too.
Actually, I,
mean,
may
you
just
could
move
wreck it.
into there. I may move out of the office.
We
Just
walk
into there.
Jeff walks in after you
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton, golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth. Thicker mustache than mine. Poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know where I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time. Mm-hmm. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Thank you. Something to look out for when you're driving around.
Yeah, Trafficula.
It's amazing how he's looking out for us.
Just something more to worry about, huh?
Raising awareness.
First, my iPhone turning me gay, and now Trafficula. Damn.
But that's why it's always important to tune in the morning, get the the traffic reports from you guys. And
is there any way to prevent yourself from being attacked by Trafficula?
The rules are still being figured out on Trafficula.
It's just too new.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this. First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out.
Hey, good morning, everybody! Okay, Moon.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm excited.
Are ya?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Jeff this morning got to check twice to see if it was Friday.
I did. Thought it was Saturday already. That's why I didn't have a shirt on earlier.
That's Friday.
Sorry about that.
It's Saturday. Why am I here with no shirt on? As is the usual.
As is the usual, yes.
Everybody feeling good?
Yeah,
Feeling
man.
great,
Great. Woo.
Yeah.
Ready to take on the day.
Uh-huh.
I watched a little Olympics last night. I went out to dinner last night. Got home in time to watch that the platform diving, like the 30 meter, oh 10 meter, the 10 meter platform dive. It's the height that I jumped off of in the diving video.
Yeah.
The Rizz Olympics diving video. So 10 meters is 30 something feet. And man, the Chinese divers were dominant. Dominant.
Are they normally? Is that their gig? Is that their
Not
event?
100% sure. All I know is that there is one diver specifically who is just.
I mean, she set an Olympic record for the most points scored.
Wow.
Wow.
I think she had maybe 3 out of the 5 dives she did were perfect.
And
She had
those are,
three. She had 3 perfect 10 dives.
and those are teenagers.
She is 14 years old.
Yeah, both of them are teenagers.
If
14 and the
yeah.
other one was 15.
If the Olympics were last year, this diver would not be able to compete in it. So the pandemic allowed her to compete in the Olympics this year.
Wow, really?
Man.
I mean, you got to watch these girls. I mean, zero splash and doing twists and cartwheels and backwards things and doing handstands on the platform. It was amazing to watch. And they are emotionless. Not even a smile. The one 14-year-old smiled when they after her last dive when she won the gold.
Right. I guess they're just locked in, right?
It's a cultural thing.
Yeah.
Like not an emotion at all.
Mm-hmm.
Not disappointment, not joy, nothing. Blank, like robots.
I guess whatever they're doing worked if she was that good.
Now, what are they doing? Maybe you guys know better than I do. So they pick these kids, if they see some kind of ability in them, do they pick these kids and then they go? And then China has them off in kind of training camps,
That's
away from their families.
That's the illusion, at least. I don't know.
Oh my goodness! I just watched the this perfect 10 dive, and you are right. I mean, zero splash.
Zero splash.
What the heck?
It's unbelievable.
It looks impossible.
Yeah. I mean, they're little girls. Maybe they weigh 50 pounds.
Yeah, but what they're doing is
it's
15
unbelievable.
twists and 7 flips, and then right.
I think they said the fall, off the board is, you're 35 miles an hour. But I'm not sure how it works in China when they, when they take these kids, and I think they take them away from their families. And that's their job. They train for the Olympics.
Listen, if I was a diver, and I'm just watching the videos, and then, of course, they always have the stills here and there. If I was a diver, or even a gymnast doing the routines, I would really ask nicely and very politely, hey, Could you not take pictures when I'm doing those crazy flips because my eyeballs are doing all these weird things? My face is flying over there. You know, you're like, come on, man.
Their mouths.
I think there's a website that features
slow-mo.
all of those pictures.
It's so silly looking. It's so silly. You're like, come on, man. That's the one you published for the cover.
Yeah, well, that's their toilet face. by
I
the
just
way.
went. I just want
That's
a
their
gold
toilet
medal,
face.
and you're getting my face twisting all over to the side.
Yeah, when they're pushing one out, that's what it looks like. If somebody had a camera on you. Just a little strain. That's what it is.
Man.
They're using every muscle.
These are perfect 10 dives.
Perfect
though.
10 dives.
I mean, wow.
Dang.
It's amazing.
Really is.
And, okay, so they get gold. The two Chinese divers, gold and silver. Yes, the glory of being, the best in the world, second best in the world.
Mm-hmm.
But does China give them any monetary compensation?
Yeah,
I believe so. Actually, no, I don't think they do. I do not
They
think
had a
that
story of one of the girls, I think the 14-year-old girl, her mother is sick.
Oh, no.
And she'd get some kind of extra money for treatments. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how.
If the kiddo got gold.
It's a story like that.
When I was a kid, I always thought like, oh, the Olympics are the best of the best that haven't gone pro, so they don't make any money. It was only recently, and I mean like very, very recently, that I even gave thought to and discovered that each individual Olympic committee can bonus them or give them monetary incentives.
Yeah.
I had no idea that even existed.
Yeah, and I think so. If somebody on the U.S. Olympic team gets a gold medal, they get some kind of bonus. I want to say $30-something thousand.
$37,500.
Okay, so does that? That's for team sports as well, right? So even if you're a bench rider on the soccer team,
It just says, here's how much money athletes get for finishing
Well, that's a
on the
good question.
podium.
Yeah, if I'm a member of the U.S. women's soccer team, and I get bronze, how much they get for a bronze?
U.S. bronze gets 15 grand.
So does each player get 15 grand, or
do
does the
not
team
know.
get 15 grand and they got to split it?
right.
It says here
That's
that
a nice dinner for all of them, I guess.
Yeah.
No appetizers.
All right, guys.
And only tea.
Congratulations on bronze. We're going to Outback.
Yeah, Applebee's, sizzling fajitas for everybody.
Unlike other Olympic athletes, U.S. athletes also receive other forms of support, including health insurance and access to top-tier medical facilities and college tuition assistance for those that are still in school.
That's cool.
Oh, that's
Zach.
cool.
That's really cool to hear. I did not know that. I didn't know about any of that.
Yeah, the one U.S. diver that we're talking about yesterday, the one I think she came in 4th or 5th place. She's in college. And she's studying for, her degree. A lot of those track and field athletes are still in college. I mean, they run for their schools.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that cool? I mean, like, wouldn't it be amazing to be a student and on your team is somebody, they got to leave for a couple months because they're an Olympian.
Yeah.
How
Yeah, that's
cool,
awesome.
They medal in
dude.
the Olympics.
So, I would wear it all the time.
Oh, yeah. And that one time, too, whenever you're in, like, 7th grade and you beat them in something and running, and you're like, I beat that chick when I was in 7th grade.
Yeah, of course.
I'm faster than her, man.
At the time, I was faster than her.
Yeah.
I wear it everywhere, so I get, that's a line cutter, right? You go, oh, medal.
Yeah.
If there's a line somewhere,
Excuse me.
medal, excuse me.
Gold medal coming through.
Yeah. And the C's part, and right up front. Absolutely.
That
And
may
you always
even
have-
stop the meter maid if she already started the ticket. You never know.
It
I don't
will
know if you
stop
can do
her
that with a
if you,
silver, though.
if you bite the medal and show them, like, hey, see, it's real.
It's real.
The last thing we need on this show is you having a gold medal, my friend. Sorry to
Did you see his dives?
No, we would never get the show started. We were talking about your gold
Excuse
medal.
me. Gold medal coming through.
So check this out. So the weightlifter from the Philippines, that was the first Filipino athlete to ever win Olympic gold.
Okay.
So on their like paperwork or whatever the hell you want to call it, they get $200,000 for gold.
Wow.
She has already received $600,000 because she got a bonus for being the first ever, and a highly, highly wealthy businessman from the Philippines has given her money. and she's been offered 2 homes and free flights for life.
Okay, so you're the first
Good.
person in your country to win a gold medal. You're set for life there.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're endorsing everything.
Yeah.
You're all over the place. You're on billboards. You're on commercials.
Welcome
That's
to
awesome.
being the national mascot for the next 20 years of your life.
Yeah, there was a guy that just set an Olympic record for the U.S. for shot put. You see that guy?
Yeah, I saw a still of him.
Yeah, he's a big beefy guy.
Big dude, yeah.
So what do you do with your shot putting skills? How do you put
Just
that?
throw stuff.
How do you put that into the real world?
Man, you just call Wheaties. Say,
Yeah.
hey, man, I got this great idea for a 10-year campaign.
Yeah, you see him spinning around with a bowl of Wheaties.
Yeah. So $37,000 for a gold for the U.S.
Yep.
And
Oh,
so
that's
you
what it is?
said
37 grand.
so you said $200,000 if you're a Filipino and you get a gold.
Correct. This is all you. Whatever site that I found that has this breakdown, they did the conversion, so it's all under U.S. dollars. So that woman, I think she's getting, as far as pesos in the Philippines, I guess that's what they are. It says she gets 33 million Philippine pesos,
Which is the equivalent to
$600,000.
$600,000.
Not bad.
That doesn't seem like a lot. 37 grand for a gold for all that work.
Nope.
It doesn't at all. You essentially are the best at what you are doing on the planet.
Yeah, did you see what China's paying theirs?
No, I'm looking
Well,
right
your
now. I can't
family
find
gets
it.
to live.
Yeah, I found the Chinese one. Yeah, your family gets to live.
Your family
and
gets to live.
You get $716,000 for getting gold, $250,000 for silver, and $179,000 for bronze.
Whoa.
This is where?
China.
Wow.
What about Japan?
Japan is 45,000 for gold, 18,000 for silver, 9,000 for bronze.
That's a pretty
Oh.
big dip. Canada?
Canada, 16 grand for gold, 12 for silver, 8 for bronze.
Wow.
According to this list, Australia is the lowest. 15 for gold, 11 for silver, 7 for bronze.
Then you get to go back and live in Australia. So
Yeah, South Africa also has a pretty big dip, like 37 for gold, okay. 19 for silver, okay. 7 for bronze.
Wow.
Yeah, listen, a lot of these athletes are not doing it for, monetary reasons, but they spend their whole lives, training for it. It's all about the glory, right? It's all about winning, being the best in the world at something for that particular moment. It's amazing.
yeah, it really is.
Also, it says here that don't look at the $37,500 for U.S. athletes as all that they earn. Somebody could be sponsored by Nike, and if they win gold, now Nike can promote them as gold medal athlete,
Yeah.
and they will be
of
a lot
course.
more money.
I wasn't worried about calculating that. I was just interested in what the
Yeah.
countries
What the
bonusing
Olympic
out.
committees give them.
Yeah, because I mean, that's marketing. That's good. That's good press for the country.
So is the U.S. Olympic Committee funded by the government, or is it private donations?
No,
Sponsorships.
I thought they're all state sponsored things. I thought wasn't.
I don't know.
Isn't that how it goes?
Honest to God question. I have no idea. I guess it would depend on, it's a country by country thing.
The United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee is a not-for-profit corporation supported by American individuals and corporate sponsors.
That's it.
Wow.
Unlike most other nations, it does not receive direct government funding for Olympic programs.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay, so that's probably why we have the
Such-
population and the amount of golds we have, but we're not touching what the Filipino golds are getting.
Yeah, it's government run. Huh. Interesting.
It is interesting. The whole thing is interesting. And man, has the world had a bit of a crash course in education because of all the mess of the last year with the Olympics. Actually, the last 5 years because of the Brazil stuff, too.
I love the Olympics. Every
too.
moment I get at home and I got the TV on, I'm going to watch.
I do, too. And it's one of those things that even as we approach it, and, Jeff was talking about it leading up with Crap on Celebrities, and we were talking about Olympics for months and months and months. And I think I don't care. And then I watch the opening ceremonies, and I'm like, I love this. I love this.
I like the rah-rah-rah aspect of rooting for my country.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like the fact that all these countries, for the most part, put their things aside and their enemies aside, and we get to see the best of the best and young people competing and smiling and doing what they're great at. And
I also dig watching the best face off against each other.
Yeah, there is a little bit of country pride because when they put up the results, you always go, "What do you do? What's the first thing you do? You look for that American flag."
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
where are we at? Where are we at? You know.
It's just cool though, just because we're global citizens here, and it's nice to see that in some sort of peaceful competition.
Yeah, I dig it. And when is it over? Is it Sunday's the last day?
The 8th, I think, is the closing ceremonies.
Oh, man, I'm going to miss it. Well, we got the Winter Olympics coming up soon. What do you say,
six
like
months.
6 months?
Week and a half, I think.
Yeah, 6 months.
6 months. I was telling the fellas, up until 1992, the Winter and Summer Olympics used to be the same year.
Wow, just that recent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't remember the switch? Because they were all concerned. I forget. I think it was winter. Was
Yeah.
the winter one that had double?
Yeah,
And then people were like, is everybody going to be ready in 2
It was
years?
2
How
years,
weird.
Yeah, it was a Lillehammer.
It was a
and,
big deal.
Oh, God, I forgot the 2 countries.
It was Sochi. It wasn't Sochi. It was
Lillehammer.
and wasn't it? Wasn't it Japan?
Town and country?
Something
What do you,
with a-
what do you,
something with
what do
an
you want me
N?
to look up?
The Winter Olympics.
The one that was the 2-year gap.
Yeah, to
Like the first
Space
2
them
year
out.
gap.
Yeah,
Yep.
Sochi was just like 10 years ago or something.
So you were talking about 92 into 94. 94 was Lillehammer.
okay.
And then 94 to 98, is that what you want to know? Is Nagano.
Okay.
Nagano.
So it was 92 was
92 was France, Albertville, France.
Okay.
Then Lillehammer.
Lillehammer
then
2 years
Nagano.
later.
Which I mean, it even says right here, the 92 to 98 Olympic Games was kind of a state of chaos as they were trying to cram in 3 Olympics in 6 years.
Yeah, it was crazy,
Yeah.
and people were all concerned with it. I'm
That all worked out.
sure all the sponsors did just fine.
It all worked
Have you ever seen those Olympic parks? So I've been to one. I've been to the one in China.
I've been to Lake Placid.
Sydney.
Oh yeah. We
Jeff, you went, didn't
we
you?
stayed
I
at the
was
one
at
in Sydney.
I was at the Sydney one.
Yeah,
But you were there when the games were going on,
Yeah,
weren't
in
you?
2000,
Have you seen
2000, I
that?
guess it was.
And they still use that a ton. I mean, they use all those things for rock venues and
Right.
things still in Sydney. And I know Atlanta. They got the train system and some other
Yeah,
things
I was
that came
up
out
in
of
Lake
it.
Placid.
Now, was it abandoned? Because the one in China, I mean, it was so massive. Remember that bird's nest
yeah,
thing?
yeah.
We went to the bird's
They
nest. and some other
disassembled a
things.
lot of the stuff.
In Lake Placid?
Yeah, yeah.
Have you seen the pictures of like the Lillehammer ones? A lot of the winter game ones.
Oh,
where they
like
do the bobsled?
It's like abandoned.
I mean, it looks like Chernobyl. It's crazy
Yeah,
looking.
yeah.
Crazy
Yeah,
looking.
weeds, overgrown. You see, in Lake Placid, though, they still use that as like the bobsled and luge training
They do?
facility.
That's good to hear. Because there's nothing more tragic than seeing how much money is poured into that
Oh.
and then just, screw it.
the whole thing is when a country gets the Olympics or a city does, they lose money.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
Right.
And I think that's why sometimes a couple of years ago, LA was picked for it and they somehow got out of it.
No, they're 2028.
Well, remember, but it was earlier. They were supposed to be back in the teens or something like that, but they moved it around somehow because I think they were not in financial shape to do it.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
summer
just-
games are in LA in 2028.
Whoa, I didn't
Just the
even know that.
abandoned Olympic pool there. We're talking about Lillehammer. That's just stark.
Crazy, right?
Oh, yeah. I think it was the Lillehammer pictures that I saw. And it's just got, the bobsled thing. It's just like bobsled tracks in the woods.
Yeah, you know what it looks like? It looks like the old Wet Willie's track.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it looks like because it's just a cement, line of cement.
They're saying the same
path.
thing about Rio, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All those places are all...
I think we saw
getting
that
run
coming
down.
because Brazil was telling us that that's what was
Yep.
coming.
So is that always because the Brazil and a few of them where they were building a lot of temporary buildings that were giant, like stadiums that were just temporary?
Yeah, remember the Qatar or Qatar one? They're supposed to be all stadiums that can be broken down and sent to other countries.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I mentioned yesterday
Amazing.
I went out to dinner, and before I went out to dinner, I had to go to Walgreens, just pick up something. Well, something for me, and Walgreens, they always do at the checkout. Would you like to donate? Blah blah blah.
Yeah, you want to round up for this, or would you like to donate $1 to this?
I'm telling you, this cashier, and there was a line, shouted. Would you like to donate to the Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation? Every other word she spoke to me was soft-spoken, except for that.
So you're saying it was on purpose?
I think so.
Yeah.
I could see that.
And I would like to commend her for putting me on the spot because I did donate.
Wow.
She yelled it so loud you donated $1,000.
Do you do that every time, or do you feel the pressure too every time?
I do feel pressure to every time.
Yes.
It's only
I
a
do.
couple. It's only a couple particular things for me.
Yeah, if it's an organization I know.
Yeah, if it's something I absolutely know about, and I know where it's going, and I've done a little bit of research. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. But for the most part, I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope. I don't know who that is. I don't know if you're pocketing 90% of this. I don't know a thing about
I
this.
feel the pressure.
Yeah.
But Rizz, whenever they do that to you next time, to say, of course, but just not today. So
No, I did in a loud voice say, of course.
What are your keywords? Is it children? Is it like for me? It's,
Juvenile diabetes. Come on,
yeah,
man.
for me, it's children or conservation. If they hit me with those words, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'll do it.
As I'm swiping my card, yeah, we do need more research into juvenile diabetes.
We
yes, I
really
would like to
do.
donate $2.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you put the amount yourself, or when you say yes, they input it? Because you could go, yeah, absolutely, and then hit no.
No,
on the
usually on the keypad, on the keypad they have like $1, $2.
Well, it's
Well,
usually
if
a
you do it
roundup.
yourself, yeah. That's what I've always seen. Is hey, would you like to round up for blah blah blah?
No, this is straight donation
Okay.
at Walgreens.
Oh, is it?
Roundup
Okay.
is at Schnucks. Schnucks, they ask to get a
That's
roundup for
right,
Folds of
yeah.
Honor.
Yeah, Bass Pro does the same
Which
thing.
I-
I think
yeah,
it's
dude,
conservation.
There's a whole bunch of places where you can hit the roundup button. I think Walgreens now is one of those places.
She didn't ask if I wanted to round up.
Maybe
She
she
just asked
called
for
it
cash?
audible.
Did you pay with cash or card?
Card.
See, usually they don't even say that. Usually, just when you put your card in, it pops up on the screen and you hit the button.
Would you like
She
to round up
asked.
for? Because I'm about ready to go on lunch.
She
And I need a
asked.
couple of bucks.
She asked in a very loud voice for all to hear, and I felt all eyes on me. And nobody was probably paying attention. I
Right.
felt like,
Right.
oh boy.
Yeah, well, if they're paying attention next time, just give the absolutely not, and just see what kind of reaction.
I don't want to be pressured as I put my fingers in my ears. I don't like to be pressured. Don't tell me what to do.
I'm for diabetes, so no.
I think no more research should be done. Oh, no, I think we've had enough research in juvenile diabetes.
Yes.
I think we're good here. But she had the hard sell there and got me. She got me.
Brilliant.
When you got $2 out of me. You.
That's why she's up front and the register
That's-
number one.
that's why.
I'm telling you, she's batting leadoff.
That's
Going
why.
it.
Hey, we've all heard the phrase "the dog days of summer." Mm-hmm. But do you know what exactly that is?
No.
Because we're in it now. We're in the dog days of summer.
Those are the days you really got to watch your dog. They can overheat very easily. Make sure they're inside plenty of water.
I didn't know this. I didn't know where this term came from. But what are the dog days of summer?
Yeah, really, I don't know.
Yeah, it's not what you expect.
It's not what you think it is.
Yeah. I've heard this before. I
Is it
can't
a
remember.
Beatles song?
What?
I don't know.
What?
I have no idea. Explain it to me.
I'm gonna, but a Beatles song?
I'm saying your guess is as good as my guess is terrible.
It's just it's hot, right? I mean, like that's it. Like,
No,
but
the
I mean, I
name-
don't know why it's called Dog Days, but that's what they mean, right?
The name comes from the star Sirius.
Oh, okay.
Sirius is the brightest star in the night sky, and it's known as the dog star.
That's what it is.
And the term dog days comes from ancient Greek and Roman civilizations who believed Sirius's bright light radiated extra heat towards the earth, making summer days hotter. So according to the Old Farmer's Almanac, the dog days of summer, July 3rd through August 11th. So we got about another week left. And an old proverb claims that rain during the dog days of summer is bad luck.
Interesting. That is Keanu Reeves' band name, right?
Dog Star. Yeah,
Dog
Dog Star.
Star.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Good. Wow, good call.
Yeah.
Good poll there, Moon.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. I just want to be.
Now,
part
can
of
you
this.
tell me what Russell Crowe's band is
Ooh,
called? Jeff, put your hand down. I know you know.
Can you give me a hint?
Greek fire.
That's it.
He
There is a-
wishes.
Wow.
He wishes he had that kind of hit.
There's a number
There's
in
a
it.
number
Yeah,
in it?
Yeah. 7.
No.
It's the
8.
the 11, the
No, it's
the
12.
30.
the 30
30
guys.
nights.
30.
The 30 friends of Russell Crowe.
Australia.
30 odd 6.
Foot clutch.
Clutch. Cliff.
30 odd
Clams.
foot grunt?
Yeah.
Is that
Grunt.
right?
30 odd foot grunt.
Wow.
Or some derivative of that.
You were
Sorry,
way off.
I'm sorry, I forgot that. Sorry, Russ.
Of grunts. 30 odd
Grunts,
foot
okay.
of
Wow, we got it
grunts.
wrong too.
Oh, see? Yeah.
Dang it.
Can you give me a easier one?
Hey, listen. By the way, you might be at greater risk of certain infections because the dog days of summer might be bacterial infection season. Yeah. So the same way that winter is known as flu season, dog days of summer might be bacterial infection season.
Oh, honey, I got it from the dog days of summer.
Yep. A study found that the risk of an infection after surgery was 2 times higher during the dog days of summer than at other times. And you had a surgery during the dog days. God, I'm so sad I didn't warn you.
Thank goodness you're okay.
I'm kind of
goodness.
bummed that you didn't warn me either. Usually you're better than that.
Well, you know, could this be the cause of your swollen testicle?
It could be.
Who knows?
Could be.
If it is, I would love to just have an answer.
I mean, it is as angry as a pit bull down there.
Sure the hell
Speaking
is.
of pit bull, Moon sent me the story the other day with the bear that attacked the pit bull.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, you didn't see the story?
I would not look up the pictures, Jeff.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
As a dog lover, don't
Appreciate
look at the
that.
pictures.
Good ending, though. Good ending.
Yeah, this is out of California. So guy was in his house, and his dog, his pit bull buddy, is outside, been playing outside, and he first hears a growl coming from outside. And the guy, the dog owner, goes outside to go check on the dog, and he sees a bear dragging the dog by his head. The bear had the dog's head in his mouth.
As a dog owner, if you see that, you got to be split in two. One of you is, part of you is, I'm going to rescue my beloved dog, and the other one is, that's it.
That's it. Good run, buddy.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Hopefully
I
the death
don't want
is
to put.
quick.
I got kids at home.
Right.
Hopefully the death is quick for the dog.
Yeah, I mean, you would just assume, like, oh.
So it's a big dog and a big bear.
Right.
A big bear has your dog's head in its mouth.
Yeah, now your dog has 0 defenses.
Right.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Pit bull's a tough dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, pit bull could hold its own. Not against a black bear.
And not without its face.
Yeah, and with any offense.
Right.
What'd he do?
I would like to think I try and get involved, but I don't know how involved I would get. I mean, right now I would love to tell you that I would do everything it took to get that dog free and save the life of my dog. But in that scenario, I don't know what I would do.
Fear?
My first thought is looking the way my backyard is. I have this enormous deck, and then I have this yard that is, kind of a pretty decent hill, and then it's fenced. So my first thought is I'm on the deck, and I look down and I see this situation happening. So in that particular scenario, I'd probably, at the very least, start throwing stuff. Like, hey, get off of my dog. And then my second thought was run inside and grab my gun. But by the time I do that, it's over.
The dog and the bear are
the
gone.
situation has settled itself by the time I come back out with a gun, even though I am very
I
fast.
guess you start making a ruckus. You start, yelling, screaming, throwing what you
Yeah,
can.
yeah, yeah.
Throw the Weber kettle down there, something.
I don't know if I'm gonna. I mean, I love my dogs.
I would just start throwing stuff. I think that's the first
Oh,
offense.
he's a big ass bear. This
Well, I know.
dude.
I'm saying in my scenario, I think it's far enough away to, as long as I have the sliding glass door still open, when I start throwing stuff to try to separate the two of them. If the bear starts running at me, I can go inside and lock the door.
This dude sprang into action and tackled the bear.
Oh, my gosh.
Tackled it.
Wow.
He ran down to the bear, plowed into it, tackled it, grabbed it by the throat, and started punching it in the face.
Wow.
Yeah. Punched it in the face, was gouging at the bear's eyes until it let go of the dog. It messed up the dog, though, pretty bad. Pretty bad. And the bear bit the dog's face, and you can see pictures if you want. Don't look at me. But it was like the bear teeth marks were like inches away from the dog's eye. So like,
Tore up its eyelid, but missed the eye.
But missed the eye.
You guys remember that fella that got in a fight with a bear just like 2 years ago, and he videoed himself walking back, and his scalp above his ear is just flapping off.
I do remember that, unfortunately.
It's similar wounds to this dog.
Yeah, the dog. They had to staple the dog's ears back on.
Oh man.
And I think like a part of the lip was ripped
part of the
off
lip.
and some other stuff.
Tore a hole through the lip.
But
Apparently the bear keeps coming back to this guy's house.
well, but the dog survived.
The dog's all right. The dog's all right.
Damn.
Amazing.
That's
But the
good.
bear keeps coming back to the house.
You don't leave the dog outside anymore,
I guess
do you?
not.
Yeah, not a chance.
No, the dog's got a cone on its head. It was pretty messed up.
Man, oh man, but it survived. The dog
It
survived.
survived, and
Wow. And
he's
the dude get messed up? at all?
No,
So the bear just freak out and ran away?
I guess so.
yeah. There's a video. He's showing the injuries on the dog, and the dog is like pretty chill. Like the dog is in good shape. I mean bad shape, but good shape. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like dog standing.
Considering what happened, the
Yeah,
dog.
has the cone of shame on, but like you look at it and you go, whoa, wow, what
Been a lot
a
worse.
what a miracle.
I was just out hanging out in my yard doing my thing.
The
and all
guy
of a
says, if
sudden-
it was your kid, what would you do? That's my kid. I would die for my dog.
Wow.
That's some loyalty right there.
Yeah, does the guy have a family at all?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? You got to think about them before you do go being that bold. You know what I mean? I'm going to die for my dog, which would leave behind, a
My
wife
kids.
and two
Children.
kids.
Right,
yeah.
right.
How
My
noble
kids
of
who were
you.
without a father.
A really good
and
noble
his
thing
income.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. Does your
Man, oh man.
do your dogs have a favorite word?
Mine does.
Yeah, walk.
Mine's Pawpaw. Talking about my dad. If I say if my dog is outside and he won't come in the yard for whatever reason, I go, Pawpaw's here, and right now.
No other
that's
word
cool.
like walk or anything.
No, I mean, if I say let's go for a walk, he'll get excited. But I mean, if you want to talk about favorite words, no matter what, if I'm looking for that dog to do something, he's upstairs and I want him to come downstairs, I go, let's go to Pawpaw's, and I hear him jump off the bed and right downstairs.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, mine's definitely walk or ride. But you have to say like, hey, radio, you want to go for a ride? And if she hears her name and ride in the same sentence, it's
Yeah. It's
heaven.
on.
Oh yeah, she's so excited.
I think any word is my dog's favorite.
Oh, thanks for paying attention to me, jerk.
Yeah, mine is just outside. You want to go outside or you want to go for a hike or something like that. It's just the inflection.
If I say, who wants a treat? Both dogs.
Yeah.
Who wants a treat? Tails are up.
Dinner is a good one, too.
Radio
That's a
almost
real good one.
She almost gets bummed if we give her treats because she likes to bury it, just like a comic book cartoon
Yeah,
dog.
new dog buries her
She
bones.
buries them in all sorts of. I mean, she buries them under cushions and the couches, and a lot of times she'll have so many out and about. She almost looks at me with frustration, like, "Do you know how many I got to keep track of? Like, I don't need this right
Yeah,
now."
we'll find.
one.
Cat the dog never did that. New dog, she puts some toys or whatever, and she hides them, and it'll be in random spots.
Yeah, but don't you dare move them because we find them under the pillows all the time. And if she sees us moving one, like taking it out from under the cushion or something, she looks at us like, "You are the biggest jerk. I spent
Yeah, I
so
worked
much
hard for
time
that."
thinking about where I was going to put that, and you're just going to throw it on the floor."
You're
Well-
screwing up my inventory.
Somebody in England did a study to find out which words dogs love the most by monitoring their heart rates. So obviously, when a dog likes a word, the heart starts, racing. Heart, starts beating faster. Want a treat? Whoa. So the average dog's heart rate jumps 36% when they hear the word walk.
If I do say to Wilson, I say, "Hey man, you want to go for a walk?"
Yeah,
he'll
both
go
my
to the
dogs
door and he'll kind of go in circles. But there's many other words that if I say, he goes berserk.
Walk
over.
was like the number one word for dogs that get them excited. Then dinner, food, or eat.
Yep. Sounds familiar.
So going for a walk, they're beat 156 beats a minute for the dog. Dinner, food, or eat, 152 beats. Then treat, then get it.
Get it, really?
Get it. Get it. Or fetch, or toy. Get your toy. Good boy or good girl. Even the question, what's that? That was high on that list.
What's that?
Or when you say their name. Or when you say find it.
I also who's there? That's
Yeah,
a big one. Who's there? And all of a sudden he could be sawing logs on the couch. I mean, and audibly
Which makes a mess.
Yeah.
audibly, like I mean,
Sawdust
audible,
everywhere. Sawdust everywhere.
audible, like sounds like an adult snoring. And I'll go, "Who's there?" And all of a sudden he's the front door.
Yeah.
That's fun.
And you said their name?
When you say their name, obviously they get excited. Thanks for paying attention to me. Hey, over here.
look at-
Hey, want to go for a walk?
tall
I love
guy's
walks.
talking to me.
Hey, all right.
Oh, that's me. That's me.
Hey,
That's me.
Hey. Don't you like when holidays fall on a Friday, like a holiday like this? Like today is International Beer Day.
Whoa! Lots of people going to be celebrating.
Well done.
Hey, and Tony picked me up a sixer of special beer.
I sure did.
That's
yes.
all it said
Thanks a
on
lot,
it.
Tony.
Just special.
No,
Jeff, you don't drink beer.
Thank you for thinking of
and
me.
I could
this
have
is
regifted it this Christmas.
and this is a very specific type of beer that when I saw it, I went, "Oh man, that's something that Rizz would like."
Yeah, what's it called?
It's called the Summer of George.
The Summer of
Main and Mill
George.
Brewery in Crystal City.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So
And
it's
it-
got cartoon pictures of Seinfeld on it.
That's
neat.
awesome.
That is really cool.
I don't know how good it is, but
Summer
the can is cool.
George.
And I'm a Seinfeld fan. I will drink it. It's a wheat beer. Yeah, it's brewed and canned by Main and Mill Brewing in Festus.
Oh, sorry, I said Crystal City, but yeah, Festus.
10 East Main Street, Festus.
Here, look at this, Moon. I'm putting the picture up right now.
Oh,
That's
that's
awesome, right?
awesome. It's the Summer of George.
The Summer of George beer. It's a wheat beer. Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, you're welcome.
American wheat beer with tangerines, blood oranges, and vanilla.
And you know, Budweiser would do, what do they call those hometown cans?
Yeah.
So each city would have one of their hometown heroes on a sixer of Bud. So here in St. Louis, Nelly was on our cans. In New York, it's Biggie.
We just missed the cut. We were second place.
Yeah, we'll get him next year. Man. But you know, Tony's a big Biggie Smalls fan. Mm-hmm. So he said, "Hey, can you contact your brother and ask him if he's goes to the store? Can you pick me up a sixer of the Biggie beer, the Budweiser Biggie beer?" He cannot find it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Hard
hot
to find,
item.
huh?
How much is it going for on the eBays? I'm sure it's on the eBays.
I'm not
He's
sure.
looking. He's now on a hunt for you.
Oh, by the way, there's also at that Main and Mill in Festus, there's also a Hello Newman beer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hello.
That's probably an IPA.
Yeah.
No, apparently it's like some blueberry.
I don't
something
want
or
your
another.
IPAs.
Budweiser.
Hello, Newman.
Notorious BIG beer can. And you want to know how much they're...
How much are those going for? Because he can't find them.
Let's go to the eBays and type in Biggie Budweiser. Okay.
Yeah, we got Nelly here. All right.
That'll work.
I mean, right now they're going online for like $26
Oh, it's not bad.
for a 2x4.
That's not bad. I thought it'd be more.
And these are okay. These are all open and emptied. So it's
Oh, okay. So what about a fresh?
yeah. This says empty can, no beer, $60. Let's see. Budweiser.
You don't want that. You want a full.
Right, of course.
You're not buying it just for the can.
Limited edition Budweiser can, Notorious B.I.G. Biggie Smalls, full and unopened, $59.
Still not terrible.
But at the same time, you probably paid what, $6 for it? Maybe
Yeah, it's
that.
a limited edition thing, though. Open and empty. Get out of here.
No way.
No, thank you. But as far as beer-loving states go, we are number 2. Missouri is number 2 as far as beer-loving states.
Who's got us beat?
Yeah, who's got us beat?
Let's say Colorado.
No, Colorado is number 10.
Is it something?
Montana, then?
Yeah. Is it something not as predictable?
When you think about when I tell you the state, it makes sense.
Well, there's one that's right out.
Florida.
Utah. You
is
did
out.
not make this list.
Utah is out.
So it's got to be like a Texas or.
No, Texas didn't make the top 10.
You know what's weird is
Top 10 beer-loving states. Missouri's number 2. So
every
we know
time
that.
I was down in Texas and tried another Texas beer, I was like, this is gonna be great, and it was always crappy.
Yeah.
I was always like, oh, you missed again.
Yep.
Who would be a beer-loving state?
Wisconsin.
Is it New York?
Wisconsin? No. Oh, Wisconsin, yes, number 3. Wisconsin, number 3.
Nebraska.
No.
New York.
And it's
New
not
York?
Florida?
New York is number 9. No
Man.
Florida.
Massachusetts would be up there.
Massachusetts, number 1.
Oh, Sam Adams.
Okay, yeah.
Where they love to be in Boston.
That makes sense. Darn it.
Plus per capita, I bet they're crushing us.
Yeah.
Beer in Boston.
You got
Yeah, Massachusetts, Missouri, Wisconsin, Oklahoma, Arizona, New Jersey, Virginia, Maryland, New York, Colorado.
Does Oklahoma have any big brewers down there?
Oh, no, they love the beer, though. They love their beer. It is International Beer Day. So I break out this list every year. The biggest selling beer brands. The biggest selling beers in America. I got the list.
This is a particular brand. So if we say like Bud Light,
I need Pacifics.
okay, Pacific. Let's go Bud Light.
Bud Light is the best selling beer in America by far.
I bet I could tell you what number 2 is.
So I'll tell you. So
I bet you can't.
So
Okay.
barrels shipped for number 2 is 14. So 14 million barrels of the number 2 beer were shipped. Bud Light, 27.2 million.
Man.
And this
Almost
this is
double.
This is states, right? Or
No,
just
this
globally?
This is in America.
This is
In
America. Okay.
Most popular beer brands in America
My answer still remains the same.
is what?
Ooh, if you want to get specific though, that's where it gets. I'm gonna say Corona Light.
As number 2.
Yeah.
Corona. No, Corona Light is not even in the top.
What about
25.
Corona then?
Corona Extra.
Corona Extra is number 6.
So Coors.
I just remember always hearing something that Corona was always like surprisingly high up on that list for me, like to hear.
Remember, it
It's
took a
always up
hell of a
there.
hit last year.
Oh, that is true. And that this is for this past year.
These are numbers for last year.
Okay, so that makes
So
sense.
this is 2019, 2020 kind of combined years.
I bet that's why it's down then, because it's always usually top 3, because it always surprises
Yeah,
me
'cause
every time we do this.
By the end
list.
of March 2020, it was hurting.
What about
You know what,
Budweiser?
The top 3 are no surprise to me.
Sam Adams.
Budweiser, number 4.
Sam Adams, Boston Lager.
Miller Lite.
Sam Adams is not even in the top 25.
Michelob Ultra.
Coors Light.
Mick Ultra's number 5. What'd you say?
Coors Light.
That's number 2.
Okay.
Is that the
And then
silver
Coors
bullet?
is 3.
I said Coors Light. I just pronounced it Miller Lite.
Oh, okay.
Miller Lite. Miller Lite's number 3.
3. Oh, right.
Dang.
The Coors, regular Coors, not on here. Is
That's-
there a regular Coors?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
called
Yeah,
Coors
the-
Heavy, and it
yeah.
comes
Is
in
it the banquet beer? Is
Yeah,
that
the
that one?
banquet.
Coors
yeah.
Banquet is number 22.
Yeah, Coors
Okay,
Banquet
that's-
is the champagne of beers.
Yeah, that's Coors.
No, the
Regular.
champagne of beers is
That's Miller. isn't it?
Yeah, that
Miller
was
High
Miller
Life.
High Life.
Yeah.
Then what do they call Coors
Miller High
Banquet?
Life's number 13.
They call Coors Banquet something special.
Coors Banquet is different than Coors Heavy. Coors Heavy comes in the brown bottles.
I don't think I've ever seen regular Coors.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah,
it,
it's
it comes in the
delicious.
I mean, well, at least the logo's awesome. It's like this off-white, sort of yellowish color label. Like it looks very old school.
All I know
Coors
is
Banquet?
All
and
I
it
know
comes
is
in the
Coors Light.
stubbies.
Are you talking about the Coors Banquet? Is that?
No,
All right,
just
so you got the
regular
top
Coors.
5. You got the top 5.
maybe
Bud
that's what
Light,
I'm
Coors
thinking
Light,
of.
Miller Lite, Budweiser, Mick Ultra. You said Corona was number 6.
I bet Tecate or
Nope.
Dos
what's the
Equis.
other?
Dos Equis,
Yeah.
number 20.
Modelo.
Modelo is number 7. It's Modelo Especial.
What about the Rizz beer?
Oh, good call.
Maryland Christmas did not make the top 25 this year.
Oh man.
What are we missing? What numbers?
8 and up to 25.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, and
So
you got
Keystone.
Keystone Light, number 12.
Oh, Bush.
Bush, number 10.
Yes.
All right.
Coors Banquet and Coors Original are the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Now.
You know, it's crazy looking at this list because I also wrote down who owns these companies, who owns these beers, and
It's 4 companies.
Very diverse, huh?
it's Molson
Steve.
Coors and it's AB, you know, it's Anheuser-Busch InBev,
Speaking of Molson, I mean that's everywhere up north.
and some of the four like Dos Equis is owned by Heineken.
Is Molson on there?
Molson.
Labatt Blue.
Did we say like Guinness?
Guinness is number 24.
We haven't said PBR yet.
PBR is number 18.
Wow. I don't know why that's.
What's
surprised,
the
but it is.
Budweiser one that sounds super fancy? Stella Artois.
That's number 14.
Well done.
But
Shock Top.
Shock Top now.
Golden Light.
Natty Light.
Natty Light's number 8.
Ooh, Mick Ultra.
Mick Ultra.
Yeah, we said that. That was number something.
Yes, that was number 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're missing a big one, number 9.
Number 9.
We said
A
Heineken.
huge one. Heineken is number 11.
Rolling Rock.
Nope.
Sam
Lone
Adams.
Wait,
Sam
didn't they
Adams
close-
did not make the top 25.
Didn't they close down Rolling Rock?
Who knows?
Lone
At this
Star.
point, I forgot what we even said. I don't even remember what number 1 is.
Mickey's Big Mouth.
Give us a hint for number 9.
Is it
Red.
Great marketing.
Great
Red.
market.
Wonderful marketing.
Bush Light.
Bush Light.
Oh,
You said Bush. Nobody said Bush Light.
Dang it.
Red Dog?
There are okay. How about number 17 is brewed in the what's the oldest brewery in America, and we cannot get it here.
Oh, Yingling.
Yingling.
yeah.
Catalina Blonde.
I always forget about Yingling, and then it's everybody's favorite in that area.
Yingling. Not available here. Yeah, it's in Pennsylvania, the oldest brewery in America.
Green
One
bottles.
of the few U.S. beer producers that's still family owned.
What about Stag?
Wow.
Stag, no.
Hams.
No hams.
Isn't that one of those getting retired?
You're missing-
No, the
You're missing
ham's
1, 2,
light or something.
two AB. Two
We
AB
said
beers.
Budweiser. What about Bud Light Lime?
Nope.
What about
Goose Island?
No.
Do they have a non-alcohol beer?
No, doesn't count.
No.
what about Michelob?
Boddington's.
Michelob, no. Well, Michelob Ultra was number 5.
Right.
The Vanilla Guinness.
All right, I'll tell you. Bud Ice. Nobody said that. Number 15.
That's because I don't think anybody drinks that.
Well, apparently it's number 15 on the list.
Now, is that
Nobody
the
drinks
one?
that here.
Is that the one that had the just amazing advertising campaign with the penguin back in the
Doobie
day?
Doobie Doo. That was Bud Ice.
Bud Ice?
Doobie-doo.
But remember that was
Bud
because
Ice
so
Light,
funny.
too.
it was Bud Ice, and the NHL brought to you by Bud Ice, the coolest game on ice.
Yep.
Number 16, Natural Ice. So those are the 2 AB products. Nobody said Blue Moon. That's number 19.
What about
Didn't
Fat
realize
Tire?
Molson Coors on them.
Fat Tire.
They're still going.
Fat Tire, no. I do like Fat Tire, though.
That's a good one.
Steel Reserve.
Man, I feel like that stuff was
Steel
everywhere.
Reserve that made the list.
Steel Reserve, number
Tire.
21.
Man,
Boulevard, all those.
Steel Reserve is the very first time, like drinking Steel Reserve was the very first time I drank a beer, and I went, "Whoa, this tastes like metal."
That's malt. I think that's malt liquor.
It
Isn't
is.
Malt liquor.
I remember, where was I at? I guess it might have been the Tin Can. Remember Tin Can?
Oh, yeah.
It was that, and I remember, they had all the beers up on top, and I was like, "Ooh yeah, that one right there is $2. Let me get that 2x4 of Steel Reserve." And I took one drink, and I was like, "Hey,
Whoa.
that's why this is $2."
And I go, whoa. A tin can is where you put your koozie. You keep your koozie there.
I have no idea. Maybe it's been forever since I
Missing
didn't even know
two.
if it's still open.
That's the one down by Amsterdam, right?
Missing 2.
what?
Ice House.
What the hell is Ice
That's
House?
another Molson Coors.
Are we missing anything that's
There's one more.
Japanese, like Sapporo or Kirin Ichiban?
Give us a
It's
company.
Coors. It's Molson Coors. You'll never get this. It's Milwaukee's Best Ice.
Oh, Beast Ice, man.
You know that one? I never,
Beast Ice?
I never
Oh,
heard
yeah.
that.
That's
Beast
one of those.
Ice?
That's what you purchase when you
Got him
don't have a
excited.
ton of money.
Milwaukee's Beast Ice is, you're right, Jeff. I mean, you can get a 30-pack for $12.
Yeah.
It was Milwaukee's Beast Ice. When you saw somebody walk up with Beast Ice, you went like this. Yay. you immediately, you were like, "You're going to be hungover tonight."
I hope you have a nice car because you didn't
Well,
spend your money on beer.
As far as countries that produce beer, there was a big survey taken worldwide. The country with the best beer is where? I'll just tell you, the U.S., we are number 46.
Okay.
So it's got to be Germany or
It's not Germany. I thought it would.
Mexico.
I would have said Germany immediately.
Mexico's.
No, I think I saw this stat like a year or two ago, and it's something that's like really, really off.
The Czech Republic.
Yeah. Okay, that's what it was.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
something that like you're like, why?
But they didn't they start the Pilsner?
Yeah. Yeah. The Czech Republic apparently has the best beer in the world, followed by Germany, Ireland, Belgium, and then the Netherlands.
No, man. It says here that it also has the highest beer consumption per capita.
That's the mother. That's where Budvar is, the Budweiser.
You better watch your mouth, my friend.
Now, because
That
we
kind
always
of salty language
we
does
always
not
had
have any place in here.
we always had Budweiser on our riders and different things when we would send them overseas. A lot of times we just wouldn't correct them, and they would just give us equivalents. And when we're anywhere near the Czech Republic, you get Budweiser, but not our Budweiser. Their
Budweiser.
And you're like, oh my gosh, I forgot this existed.
Yeah, it's up until recently that Budweiser was imported to other places.
Our Budweiser.
Our Budweiser.
Yeah.
Like
oh yeah.
markets opened up other places that they were recently.
Yeah. Yeah, in Australia, if you would order it, they'd be like, "Oh, Budweiser, okay, I think we have that," and then they would find it, and it was like 3 times the price, and you're like, "Oh my gosh, I forgot! This is the crazy import over here."
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's crown the official Craigslist Freak of the Week. Tony, if you would shut down the votes, please.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, I'll play you the winner. And here's how she shook out. In third place with 7.1% of your vote, this was the ad that had the backing of Patrico. Michael Hugless. Michael Hugless, the guy that was just looking for hugs.
Yeah, and again, I knew that wasn't going to be the winner, but for me, that's the freak is because this guy said his ex-wife used to give him big, beefy hugs, and they almost, if you listen to the ad again, they almost got involved in crushing.
Yeah, we took risks. I would lay on her and hold her down. I was just being playful, but I am a big guy. I have the perfect arms for a long, hard hug. Bring it in. All right, that's your third place finisher, Michael Hugless. Your runner-up with 32.5% of your vote. It was nominee number 3, Anthony Stalter.
That's the guy that was in a bathroom stall. Somebody accidentally opened up the door. They locked eyes. They also locked eyes to impressive penis. And this guy wants to start a relationship with him now.
Hey, I reached out to our friend Anthony Stalter.
Yeah, and
the
was he
namesake.
honored?
Yes, he said, I've never been more honored. This could be the apex of my life right here.
There you go.
That's great.
Shout out to the real Anthony Stalter on the fast lane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is your official Craigslist Freak of the Week. Moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. Nominee number 2, John Bon Covey.
Finding the COVID cure. Man for woman, 38 years old, Shanghai, China. Right now, I'm studying medicine and have begun a new clinical study to find a better COVID-19 cure. This is a private clinical study, so I need volunteers. There is a chance you will be compensated for your help, not a guarantee. We need a natural approach to fighting off the virus, and the current products are all man-made. How can this be reliable? Babies grow at a miraculous rate. Then, as we reach an adult age, we stop advancing. Why is this? Well, I've realized the magic to this growth is breast milk. It's loaded with essential vitamins and minerals that not only let the babies grow in weight, but also builds their immune system up rapidly. Please email me only if you have not been sick in the last few days. I will be doing an extraction of milk with a special sanitized pump. I will consume the milk to build up my immune system to prove the vaccine is not the only option. Please wear a mask during the study. Also, I'm married, so this will not be sexual. When you arrive at the house, please use the side door and park in lot down the street.
Park in lot down street. There you go. There's John Bon Covey, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week. Moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. And thank you all for your votes. All right, Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. Caitlin Dillard from Caseyville. Is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Caitlin started listening when her husband convinced her to do Real or Fake. And she's been hooked ever since. Well, thank you, Caitlin.
Yes, thank you, Caitlin.
Works at Christian Northeast Hospital and enjoys all the authentic members of the show that make her laugh every day, from King Scott's dad jokes to me hating people. It's all great. I don't hate people. All people.
Keep going. Work it out. Go ahead.
Some people.
Some people.
3 things about Caitlin. Previous Real or Fake contestant, proud mom and wife, and loves the Kansas City Chiefs. Caitlin Dillard from Caseyville is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get your super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. Yes, Jeff?
We got an email. Good news for people who like the Yingling beer.
Yeah.
Somebody says they're a manager of a liquor store in South St. Louis, and it is coming to St. Louis.
Yeah, I heard a rumor about that.
Yeah. So there you go. Good news.
Mm-hmm. All right, straight up 7 o'clock Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Have you seen my wiener?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked due to debris on the road eastbound 44 right before 270. Lane blocked due to debris on the road westbound 255 right before Telegraph. And right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to recovery work and an accident southbound 270 right at Manchester. Your point forecast today, sun and clouds mixed. Around 90 for the high. Tonight, clear and 70 for the low this weekend. Clear weekend, mid-90s for the high both days, mid-70s for the low both Saturday and Sunday. Right now, it is 69 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Man, Britney Spears' dad is about to be called out for all the spending of his daughter's money that he's been doing. Some interesting details of that deal the South Park guys signed with Paramount Plus. And how about a Deadpool Bambi crossover.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And something to think about during the break. Who is the celebrity that's highest paid per Instagram post? So if I had a company and I wanted to pay a celebrity, who gets the most money?
Gotcha.
And it was The Rock. It's not anymore.
Well done, King Scott. Knocked him off the top, huh? Way to go, buddy.
All that and more next.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage.
I talk about this a lot, how you can add excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on all the action on FanDuel Sportsbook. And there is a reason why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. All the odds on all the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place your bets. It's the place to go for these exciting bet types. It's not Team A going to beat Team B. Here we go. They have that, but they also have same-game parlays and $5 Dinger Tuesdays and even multi-sport parlay insurance. They believe that beating the spread is tough enough. So unlike other sports books, FanDuel does not make you jump through those hoops when you want to withdraw your winnings. They're also going to give you $100 in free bets when you sign up. You get your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you get that back in site credit. So in order to sign up, here's what you do. You go to FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park. While you're there, you can bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. Sign up now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone. Again, just show up to FanDuel Sportsbook and horse racing and get in on the action. You got to be over 21 and present in Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. There's a $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings, and you can see the full terms by going to sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey. Hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll have to
Okay. Great. Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest
the
of honor
neighborhood.
today. Okay.
Yeah. What do you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies. Oh.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Woo! All right.
If I threw up in this alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
you smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please.
up.
If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Quickly.
All right, so here's how we're gonna do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it
Yeah.
and then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you're good.
All right. Cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it. Idiot. No, Oh, don't touch it!
Put it down! Put it down!
Don't touch it. Oh, no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What do you do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No. No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take it to commercial.
Now?
Now. Go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We'll be
No, we'll be
right
back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Burton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smells absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
For life. Life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw on some mango and a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some.
Excuse me,
Coconut
Skinny
milk.
Guinea. I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think you're just going through cabinets.
A little coconut milk. And
This is. Do I have to finish the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on.
if you could get me a glass.
How about this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It has. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
Listen,
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up.
That is the worst color I think anything could ever be on this planet.
All right, it's time to toast to your day with your favorite top toasty and tasty eats from Dunkin'. Listen, you can top your day with the new bacon-topped avocado toast featuring delicious, crumbled, cherrywood smoked bacon sprinkled over creamy avocado and perfected with everything bagel seasoning, just how I like it. Or you can pick a classic like their original avocado toast with avocado and everything bagel seasoning. If you're feeling toasty, pull apart a grilled cheese melt, layered with melty white cheddar and American cheeses, and for an even more savory bite, try it with slices of Black Forest ham. All simply delicious, perfectly packed while you're on the go. Whatever food mood you're in, there's something on the Dunkin' menu to make today toasty. Toast your way all day at Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy.
Hey, it's Justin Willman.
So
You're listening to the
easy, in
Rizzuto
fact,
Show.
that
Happy
I'm going
birthday,
to have
Rizz.
All right,
my
welcome
dad
back to
do
the
it.
program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com. Real or fake results later on with Donnie Fandango. Friday fail stories coming up. Probably, and I'll kick it off with the brutal one. Probably one of the more brutal stories as far as fail stories go this year.
Great, can't wait.
It's a top threer. For sure.
Does anybody else this music bed make them wonder what happened to the guys that turned the pickle buckets upside down and played with the
No, King
drumsticks?
Scott's in
Remember
the other room doing jazz hands.
that? Nice.
Yep, that's it.
Bopping back and forth, jazz hands. Yeah, you go, Scott.
Thank you.
Looking good.
All right.
All right, so the 2021 list of the highest paid celebrities based on what they charge per Instagram post has been released.
Okay.
And it used to be The Rock.
And before that, I think it was Kim Kardashian because we were talking about.
I always thought it was a Jenner.
It was a few mil. It was a few mil.
I thought it was an Ariana Grande. Or maybe that's just the most. Maybe that was the most followers on Instagram for a moment.
This is so. If I went to you, so I had a company, and I went to The Rock, and said, "All right, I want you to make a post about my company." He'd go, "You'd have to pay me blank."
Right.
And do we know what his number was?
Oh, I don't know what it was. I know what it is.
Or what his number is?
I know what his number is right now.
And is he 2 or is he top?
He's number 2.
Number 2. Okay, can
So-
you tell us his? So he's number 2. What's his number?
I'm going to say $2 million.
$1.5 million.
Woo!
Just to post something.
$1,523,000.
I am
You'd have to pay The Rock to
undercharging.
put a post on Instagram.
And that's for one static post? Or
one
that-
post. Cost per post. $1,523,000. And that's not number 1.
Like who could be more than
Can
that?
is there?
I will give you 100 guesses. You wouldn't guess who it is.
Oh,
we
really?
know this person though.
Everybody knows who this person
Is it a male or a female?
It's a male.
Ooh, here we go. It's this game. It's guess
Yeah,
who.
American.
I'll tell you, it would cost for this person to make a post for you $1,604,000.
Musician?
No.
You said male?
Athlete.
Athlete.
Male athlete. Ronaldo.
Ronaldo.
I'm gonna guess Messi.
I think we would have got there eventually.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Wow.
How we would.
Not if I wouldn't have given you those guesses.
If you would have said athlete, we would have got to Ronaldo within 3 or 4 guesses.
I said with no guesses.
Is Jennifer Aniston anywhere high on
With
the
no
list,
hints.
or is that all you have? Is just one? And
No,
two?
I got the top 25.
Okay. Is Jennifer Aniston in the top 25?
No.
I thought maybe she would because she just recently got on Instagram.
Number 19 is some cricket player from India, so I don't know that
I
one.
would have
He's
guessed
my
Ronaldo
favorite.
because I follow him, and I would say, I'm not 100% sure what I'm seeing from his feed, but maybe every 3rd or 4th post is an ad.
For Coca-Cola, probably?
No,
So
it's like
for
it's
every
like
one of those, he gets $1.6 million.
it's like a watch or an underwear
He's doing,
or a car or something.
He's doing what's the fancy thing right now where the gun where it pounds your muscles?
Like a
like the
Theragun
massage
type
gun.
thing.
Theragun, yeah, I think it may even be a brand called Theragun. It's all slow motion, and he's half naked the whole time. And he's
Yeah,
like,
of course.
do, do,
Demi
do,
Lovato is number
do.
20. So Demi Lovato,
Oh,
if you
good
want
for her.
if you want a posting from Demi Lovato, it's $668,000 per
Not
post.
bad.
Wow, good for her.
Then you got Kevin Hart,
Good for him.
$706,000 per post. Kourtney Kardashian, $785,000 per post. Soccer star Naima, $824,000. Any more guesses?
What about Selena Gomez?
Selena Gomez, yes, she is. It would cost. I just saw her name.
Does Messi do him?
Selena Gomez, she's number 5.
Oh, wow.
So for Selena Gomez, $1,468,000 per post.
Holy cow.
Messi, you said?
Holy cow, yeah. Is Messi on
Number
there?
7,
Yep. I'd say
$1,169,000 a post.
the best poster on Instagram, Post Malone.
No,
Ariana Grande?
she's number 3, 1.5 mil.
Did we say the Jenners? What's her name? Kylie?
Kylie Jenner's
She
number
does-
4.
Yeah.
She's the makeup one, right?
Yeah, $1,494,000 a post.
What about Beyonce or Taylor Swift or someone?
Beyonce's number 8, 1.147 mil.
Jeez.
Swift?
Swift, 1.012 mil.
What we got
Justin
with Swift
Biebs,
there?
Wolf
Oh, the
Burger?
Biebs for sure.
1.112 mil. He's
What
number
about the
9.
other Jenner? What's her
Number
name?
10, Kendall.
I always forget her name. I always forget Kendall Jenner's name.
Kim Kardashian, if you want her to post something for you, it's 1.419.
Wow.
Dang. Good for everybody.
Jennifer Lopez is up there, number 12.
Oh, man, I thought
Good
of
for
her earlier,
everybody.
too.
Good for them. man.
Jennifer Lopez, Khloe Kardashian, so all the Kardashians are on there.
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj, Miley Cyrus, if you want Miley Cyrus to post something for you, $838,000 per post. So good for them, huh?
Yeah.
Neat.
Where if you want King Scott to post something, he pays you.
That's right.
Yeah. It's pretty exciting.
$11.
All right, today is August 6th. Back in the day, 131 years ago, 1890, the electric chair was first used. Used at a prison in Auburn, New York. Convicted axe murderer William Kemmler. He was fried for killing his girlfriend. By the way, they botched the first attempt. Had to zap him twice.
Yeah, because they did the electric slide instead of the electric chair.
the electric slide, no.
Yeah,
Electric chair.
He was just out there having a good time.
76 years ago, 1945, the Enola Gay dropped the atomic bomb on Hiroshima. And just reading some of these stats, about 70,000 people died instantly. Another 60,000 died in the next 4 months. 90% of the city was leveled. It was the first time an atom bomb had been dropped on a populated area, and the first time it was used in warfare. And the Enola Gay co-pilot, Robert Lewis, wrote in his logbook that day, quote, "My God, what have we done?" That gives you chills even thinking about that.
Yep, sure does.
33 years ago, 1988, Yo MTV Raps premiered on MTV. 17 years ago, 2004, Rick James died of a heart attack. He was 56.
How long ago?
17 years ago.
Wow. That doesn't seem, it seems like it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, 17 years ago. 13 years ago, 2008, Pineapple Express was released. Seth Rogen, James Franco. 6 years ago, 2015, Jon Stewart hosted his final episode of The Daily Show. Closed the show with Bruce Springsteen playing him off. And 6 years ago, 2015, Hamilton opened on Broadway. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years. Retroactivesmokeshop.com. Tony, I don't know how the big guy this is as far as a name in the wrestling world, but Bobby Eaton passed away. Big name.
Yeah, that's a big name.
Died Wednesday of unknown causes, 62 years old.
He was a tag team guy, right?
Yeah, he was. I know.
Midnight Express?
Do you remember Jim Cornette with the tennis racket?
Yes, yes.
He was like really instrumental in bringing him in, and like really that's when like the popularity kind of soared for all of them. But if the modern day tag team in professional wrestling would not be the same without Bobby Eaton.
That's what
Or
a lot
Marty
of the tributes
Jannetty and
said.
Shawn Michaels.
Would be none of them without Bobby Eaton. As far as the way you know tag teams as.
Have you ever heard of the Midnight Express? Did you just say that?
Yeah,
or no?
I said that, yeah.
He did.
The Midnight Express was like,
So a train that leaves around midnight?
Yes, but I mean, he was that guy. He was the guy. Did you tell him to sit down?
Would you like me to sit down?
Would you sit down in another room without microphones?
Do you think it'll
please?
get funnier if I sit down?
Yes.
Would you sit down in your car?
Because the standing up thing is not working.
Oh, sorry, man. I got my lean on right here.
Yeah, so Tony, one fellow wrestler said he's an absolute master of the craft of professional wrestling. And another one said any young wrestlers out there should go watch videos of this guy.
Bobby.
Because he's how you do it.
They say how he died?
No, it just said unknown causes, but according to his sister, he was in the hospital after a bad fall in July. So don't know if that has anything to do with it, but that's what we know. So we talked yesterday about that deal that the South Park guys signed with Paramount Plus. $900 million to continue the show.
Yeah.
And then the deal covers 6 more years of that up to the 30th season. And then we talked about 14 movies, and Tony made the great point, hey, are these South Park movies? What are they?
Are they Trey Parker, Matt Stone movies?
Right.
Either way, I'm going to get Paramount
I
Plus.
want a Team America sequel.
So here's what we know just a little bit more. The movies will be slightly different than the show because they'll probably center on minor characters.
Oh my God, Jeff! Do you remember when we were off the air? I said to you, and this probably went right over your head because I know you don't watch South Park. I said,
I want to see a Butters movie.
That's what I said. I go, I bet this is when we see a Butters movie, or this is when we see.
Oh, like origin stories?
Yes. Yes.
To do like a Marvel universe, a South Park universe?
How would you like new characters, too?
Sure.
Because there's going to be minor characters, there's going to be new characters, and they're going to, quote, expand on the existing world of South Park.
Cool.
So
What
it looks
about,
interesting.
the classmate Tolkien?
Of course.
Britney Spears just had a very, very groundbreaking day. This is very exciting. A lot of your kids had this happen to them as a teen or possibly preteen, but she got her first iPad, ladies.
Okay, guys, great news. I came to the kitchen, I saw something I ordered, and it is a freaking new iPad. I am so excited. My kids have owned one. I've never owned one. This is just a groundbreaking day. I've always had a little phone, but now this iPad is in my hands, and I feel like my life is changing as we speak, and I'm so excited. Upward bound! Yes!
Thank you.
If you say, my kids have owned one, you own an iPad.
Yeah.
like my kids own it. I don't have an iPad, but my kids own an iPad, and I own those iPads.
Maybe she just didn't have one dedicated just to her.
My kids don't own anything. I own everything. And you have to constantly remind them about that, too.
Yeah, except for, and that would be a normal response to this, except for she hasn't been in control of her own money forever. So a little bit of a different scenario.
I think all audio of her sounds like it's sped up right now.
Right. Yeah.
You're right.
Like very excited.
Like it's one of the podcasts I'll walk in and you're listening to it at 4 times speed or whatever, 2 times speed or whatever. But more news on her. Her dad, who has been her conservator for a while, handling her money, he's about ready to get, they're going to dig deep into his money spending. And the new person, is going to audit. And listen to this. There's a $500,000 payment that Dad made to Britney's former business manager, TriStar Sports and Entertainment Group. Now, that manager group, the TriStar, had been getting 5% commission on Britney's gross entertainment-related income.
Which is the standard, by the way.
Right, and when she was performing, they got a bundle of money, right? Because she was making a ton of money. Right. Then she goes on hiatus in 2019. Their money obviously drops to about $200,000 a year. So a rep for the company reaches out to Britney's dad and says, hey, can we make it $500,000 a year? And Dad goes, yeah, sure, no problem. Oh. They already had a legal agreement for it to be that 5%.
Which is the standard. It really shouldn't be over that.
Also, in question is Jamie, Britney's dad's request for more than $1.3 million in attorney's fees, which included $541,000 for quote-unquote media matters. And the best one is he is paying himself $16,000 a month. Britney is getting $14,000 a month. To me, that's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird. That's a lot weird, Jeff.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, they'll do a forensics audit and
and I think
show me your receipts.
Exactly. If you do not like OnlyFans, there's another place you can see Aaron Carter's penis. He's going to be starring in an upcoming Las Vegas production of Naked Boys Singing, and he has confirmed he will be completely naked every single night. It's about an hour-long musical review. It's an all-male cast, and they are completely naked. And he said the naked body is just beautiful.
So you're just going to be on stage singing naked?
Yep, just
Scott, do you need some time off? You going to go to Vegas?
Yeah, I can't wait.
So September 8th through November 28th. Ooh, that's going to be naked on stage in the winter. That is pretty bold. Ooh. Tickets on sale right now. And he says he's still doing the OnlyFans thing. It's been over a year, and he gets naked on there, and it's not for the money. It's for the fans. That's what he said.
So he's doing it for free then, right?
So a Deadpool Bambi crossover in the tease. Ryan Reynolds pitched that idea to Disney, and he said it'd be a short film. And here, Disney, what do you think their reaction was?
It was Deadpool interrogating the hunter who had killed Bambi's mom. And they, the rug pull of it, though, is that you think Deadpool's going to kill the hunter, but Deadpool's actually just a huge fan. He wants to know how he, too, can be as loathed as the hunter is in the Disney universe. And they just shut that down immediately. They're like, there's absolutely no way you're doing. Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I thought so. Free Guy is going to be in theaters Friday, August the 13th.
Well, by the way, Suicide Squad comes out today, and just looking at the reviews.
Rave reviews.
96% Rotten Tomatoes.
Wow. That's good, right?
That's wonderful. That's St. Louis. St. Louis is James Gunn.
This is his return, right?
Yeah.
Always
96%.
You're always looking for something new on Netflix to watch. There's going to be a Bob Ross documentary coming out, and it's going to be called Bob Ross: Happy Accidents, Betrayal, and Greed.
Betrayal and Greed.
Yeah. What I'm thinking is that it's after he passed, the betrayal and greed is with his estate. That's what I'm hoping.
His estate's still making great money. I watch it. I watch his Twitch channel every Sunday. It's on every day.
Twitch. He's on YouTube. Like 24 hours.
And it just cycles through and repeats it for however many hours.
Does Hulu have it? Is it Hulu?
I think
one of the streaming services has it. I started watching that Ricky Gervais Afterlife.
Oh yeah, good show.
On my mother's suggestion, you gotta watch the Ricky Gervais
and you
show.
Gotta listen to your mother.
I've already watched it 4 times. It's great. First episode and a half. It is a dark comedy. Right? Would you describe it as that?
Yeah, I've only seen a few episodes, but yeah. I mean,
very British.
Very British.
Is that on HBO?
Very Ricky Gervais.
It's on Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Very Ricky Gervais.
This Bob Ross thing's coming out August 25th, and it's one of the things Melissa McCarthy's production company is doing. So, good news for everybody who misses Ish's Creek. Did you hear the big announcement?
I did.
They are coming out with a book.
It's a coffee table book,
Yeah,
right?
it's called Best Wishes, Warmest Regards, The Story of Ishes Creek, 368 pages, and it's got all the stuff you would think is. Yeah, it's one of those things.
Cool.
The ebook is $16.99. Hardcover is $40. It'll be in bookstores on October the 26th. We talk all the time how Guy Fieri is a really good dude.
Yeah.
Remember, during the height of the pandemic, he quietly raised over $20 million for restaurant workers, right?
Yep.
He spent $30,000 on pigs at an auction near his hometown in Santa Rosa, California. So he got a letter from a kid, a student, who belonged to the local Future Farmers of America, said, hey, can you come to our livestock auction in Sonoma County at the fair? So he did. He and his friends came.
I saw pictures of this.
They placed winning bids on 16 different pigs. One pig cost him $10,000, and all the pigs were donated to charity, which is a local restaurant. And, no, I'm kidding.
Well, it's funny because you see Guy Fieri pull up with his buddies at this kid's, like
how many people can he fit in that convertible? Come on.
They're all going to Flavor Town.
He always drives in that, right?
No,
that's the only vehicle he owns.
He had a big truck, and him and his buddy showed up. This kid asked him to come, and he bought all the pigs.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about? He bought all the pigs. He bought a $10,000 pig and did what with them?
Donated them to charity.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm not real sure. I'm assuming it's a charity to where they can.
No, I'm pretty sure they're
bacon?
dispatched for food.
That's what I'm saying. A charity to where they use it for food. Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. Is there such thing as a comfort
Interesting.
pig?
No, I think these are livestock pigs that are meant to be bacon at some point.
If you're a fan of Stranger Things, season number 4 is completed. It will be hitting Netflix, he says, eventually. The executive producer, and he says it looks like maybe another season after this. The end is near, is what he's saying. They're looking at the end of it.
I think that's wise.
Yeah,
I think so, too.
I'm a big fan, and I'm done.
I liked that last season, the one in the mall.
Yeah,
That was good.
I thought it was a nice change of pace, and I was pleasantly surprised. But
I think we're ready for it to be back, though.
Right. So I got to do 3 because I haven't done 3 yet before.
3 is
4
better
comes.
than 2, in my opinion.
That's what I
said. I thought you said the exact opposite.
No, I said
3 is better than 2.
2
Okay.
bored me a bit.
We're always looking for new podcasts. Metallica has announced that they're launching a new podcast, and it's called
Podcasta.
The Metallica Podcast.
Oh.
Wow.
And they even shockingly made a very dramatic, overly produced promo for it.
At that moment when we did it, it felt like the right thing to do. It was always truthful. It was always pure.
The Metallica Podcast.
Volume 1!
The Black Album. Coming soon.
So
it's about the making of the Black Album?
Yeah,
listen to that.
The first 8 episodes will focus on the Black Album. No premiere date yet, but there's a link on Metallica.com to get more information.
I will listen to that.
Do you remember how certain fans were so angry and Bob Rock ruined Metallica?
Oh yeah, if you were a fan of Injustice for All and the albums preceding that, that's a Metallica fan.
Yeah, when they started making great albums, I was like, get rid of these guys. They're making really good music now. I hate it.
Stop being successful.
What is this, a ballad?
Speaking of all of
Next thing, you're going to cut their hair.
Next, speaking of that, 54 million records sold worldwide, 16 singles in the top 40 in the U.S. Billboard Hot 100, 8 in the top 10. Fans are calling on what band to be in the Rock Hall of Fame, on the ballot, at least for induction consideration.
I know the answer, and I
listen to these guys all day.
I'm surprised that they're not in the Rock Hall.
Aerosmith.
Aerosmith's in the Rock Hall.
Oh, they are? Okay, so is it younger or older than Aerosmith?
Maybe
older.
Maybe by a couple years.
Yeah.
Older that's not in, that deserves to be in. Do we talk about this band all the time?
Still touring.
Not really.
Still touring, not with the original lead singer, but the lead singer does still tour, doing his own thing and doing this band songs.
Journey?
No. I think Journey's in.
Dennis DeYoung.
There it is. Mm-hmm. Yep, Sticks.
Wow.
So they have been eligible for over 20 years, never been nominated. They've been around since 72. A ton of hits. A ton of hits. Come Sail Away, Renegade. What did I listen to? Angry Young Man. Why you got to be such an angry young man?
Sticks is
on the way in
awesome.
this morning.
Yeah, dude. Dennis DeYoung is awesome. If you've watched his solo stuff, he's great.
Oh, he sounds great.
He's great.
He's a good interview. I forgot he was from Chicago. He's a Chicago guy.
He is a solid entertainer, man.
And it's a shame that And I think Dennis DeYoung, in the last interview I heard, said, I would love to get back with the other guys.
What had happened?
Yeah, they don't want to get back
No,
together.
but I mean, why did he just break away, or do we know what happened? Don't know.
I don't know. And you know what?
But I would have zero, and I mean zero interest in seeing Styx without Dennis.
Me too.
Zero. What are those guys thinking?
I would see Dennis DeYoung solo before I saw Styx without
100%.
Dennis DeYoung.
Me too.
Because he will do all the Styx songs. But I was talking to somebody about, it was Journey. You know, now Journey's got that Filipino guy who's the singer who sounds just like Steve Perry.
Who, according to Twitter yesterday, people were telling us that he's been in the band longer than Steve Perry.
Right. I said, man, it's a shame that, they all can't get along. And, Steve Perry and Journey. And, well, you don't know what it's like to be in a band. You don't know what this person said to me. You don't know what it's like to be in a band.
I do.
I go, you know what? We are in a band. This is a band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
very
a
similar.
5-piece band. We just have a residency here.
Right. Yeah.
It
We
is
just don't live in a bus together. That's all.
It is very similar. But imagine if we all had to live together, how tensions can get weird, or not even tensions, just differences. They can be
sure.
They can be big. But it's being in a band is like being in a marriage with 4 fellers or three fellers.
Which is what this is.
Exactly.
We got 5 guys in a quote-unquote radio band. And again, we just have a residency in the studio.
Yeah.
You are totally right.
If you want to get Styx into the Rock Hall of Fame, change.org, there's about 2,600 signatures right now, so if you want to help out. And finally, I don't know if you guys heard this or not, Rage Against the Machine's Tom Morello has a new cover of AC/DC's Highway to Hell. And see if you recognize, I know you probably know this
I know
story.
who it is, but I haven't heard it, though.
Okay, but see if you recognize the 2 vocalists on this. So you should be able to pretty much immediately.
Don't need reason. Don't need going down.
1, 2, 3.
So Springsteen and Eddie Vedder. I don't know where Eddie Vedder is in there.
Oh, he does the next chorus.
Yeah, he's
So it's a new it's a new solo album of Tom Morello's. This one is called The Atlas Underground Fire, and it is due for release October 15th.
All right, celebrating a birthday today. You know who Charlotte McKinney is? Charlotte McKinney.
Yeah,
the name
she's,
sounds so familiar.
She's the poor woman's, what's her name?
Kate Upton.
Yes.
Well, I don't know about that. I knew what you're talking about. She was doing the Hardee's commercials.
Oh, okay. She was in Joe Dirt too. She was the quote unquote Brandy in Joe Dirt 2, right?
I didn't see Joe Dirt 2. Joe Dirt 2. Charlotte McKinney's 28. Adrienne Curry, America's Next Top Model. She goes to Comic-Con every year dressed, all sexy, like briefly Mrs. Peter Brady. Now they're divorced. Adrienne Curry is 39.
Now I know who you're talking
No, that's
about,
Brittany Daniel there, Tom.
No, Brittany Daniel is
Is
Brandy.
the original Brandy.
The new like hot chick that was in it. She's in it. She's Missy.
Oh, okay.
Punky Brewster, Soleil Moonfry is 45. Jerry Hollowell, who is Ginger Spice in the Spice Girls, 49. Director M. Night Shyamalan is 51. The Admiral, David Robinson, NBA legend.
Oh, yeah, Spurs.
Is 56 today. Tomorrow, Mike Trout, Angels outfielder, turns 30. Pittsburgh Penguins captain Sidney Crosby turns 34. Charlize Theron turns 46. Michael Shannon. He, Boardwalk Empire, Michael Shannon. Also, General Zod in Man of Steel. He is 47.
Oh, that guy is awesome.
He's a great actor.
That guy is spectacular.
Everything Michael Shannon is in, I'm in.
True. Yeah, me too,
Not
man.
like I'm in the movie, but I'm in to
I was going
watch
to say,
it.
you should have told us before.
You're right.
We come as a team.
It's one of those, as soon as you see his face, you're like, I respect everything about this more.
Yeah.
He's so good.
Is it crazy that Sidney Crosby's only 34?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's been in the league a long time.
Yeah, he's been in the league for like 33 years.
Wow.
His first year, we was at, 18?
Yeah, probably.
19 years old?
Yeah.
David Duchovny turned 61. Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden turned 63. We just mentioned his name. Newman, Wayne Knight, turns 66 on Saturday.
That's also a guy that if you said 66, I go, okay. You could have also said 45. I said, okay. You could have also said 73, and I would have said, okay. That's a guy where he looks right now the same that he looked when he was in Jurassic Park in 1993.
Right, yeah. He's ageless, Wayne Knight. On Sunday, Roger Federer, the tennis player, turns 40. Scott Stapp from Creed turns 48. Kool Mo D turns 59. Ricky Rocket, Poison's drummer, turns 60. Sunday is the 60th birthday of, I believe his real name is Dave Evans.
Dave Evans. Ah.
You may know him as
The Edge.
The Edge from U2. Turns 60 on Sunday. And Dustin Hoffman turns 84 on Sunday. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Cara Lott. And today's birthday girl has been in 313 fine films, including Against All Odds, in a movie called Caught by Surprise, in a movie called Danny Does 'Em All.
Way to go, Danny.
Days of Our Wives. Grandma Goes Lesbo 2 and 3.
Way to go, Grandma.
And who could forget her role in 1986's This Stud's For You. Cara Lott would have been 59 years old. She passed away back in 2018. I don't know why they said a long, debilitating illness.
What's her name?
Cara Lott.
That's too bad.
I tried to look it up. I couldn't find anything. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays. And that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, let's give away some stuff. And we need you guys on the phone. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We got tickets to go see The Urge. Big summer show at Soul Asylum, Local H, Juliana Hatfield. Next Saturday night, August 14th at St. Louis Music Park. That same day, you got All Time Low playing outdoors at Ballpark Village. The next day, August 15th, at Pops Outdoors, Dropkick Murphys, and Rancid. So we had a wrestler pass away yesterday, reported on it today. So we thought maybe we'd play.
I completely forgot, man.
Way to go, Tony.
porn star, wrestler.
Yes.
I wanted to say wrestler or sex move.
We're going to play Way to Go, Tony.
I want to say finishing move or sex move, but I knew that wasn't right, so I couldn't say that. I knew it was wrestler, but failed.
I had it set up perfect.
I know, but I thought you were just going to say it.
It's wrestler.
No, it's wrestler.
All right, pro wrestler or porn star. So Tony's going to give you a name, and you tell us if it's a pro wrestler or it's a porn star. 2 out of 3 right, you win. Your choice of tickets while supplies last.
I was all immersed on trying to find out why Cara Lott died, by the way, and I think I found out.
Which we need to find out.
Without saying anything, like it doesn't say.
All I saw was debilitating illness.
It says in her final days, she got down to 105 pounds, and just days before her death, she weighed 82 pounds.
That sounds like a debilitating illness to me.
She was nothing of a person in those final days. Unfortunately, the industry she loved may have killed her.
Oh, man.
But you're right. It doesn't say, like, nowhere does it say, like, she died of this.
Right.
But that's the only quote from a friend. The friend's name is Frank the Rat. It's in the story.
I ain't trusting nothing.
Longtime friend Frank the Rat said.
Way to go, Tony.
Never trust the rat. Frank
the Rat. Wrestler or porn star.
There you go. Play next. 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Our contest is next. All right, 7:40 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
What are you waiting for, you dumb, stupid It's the length
Yes,
of the
Jeff.
On avn.com, it says it was a long bout of kidney disease coupled with diabetes.
Oh. See, I told you don't trust the rat.
Listen, Frank the Rat.
Frank the Rat, we're coming for you.
Frank the Rat. Tony coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle, westbound 70 after Zumbel. Also lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle, eastbound 64, right there after 159. Your point forecast today, sun and clouds mixed today, around 90 for the high tonight, clear and around 70 for the low. This weekend, clear weekend, mid-90s for highs both days, mid-70s for the low both Saturday and Sunday. Right now, it's 76 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the vlog. Okay. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair And Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being applied to.
I just tried it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to go over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
Now,
no.
this is just like, remember in 40-Year-Old Virgin?
Yeah.
Oh.
Imagine if the first ever way we did things just became the way forever. Well, that's what happened with home selling, and it definitely needed a change. That's where Open Door came in. OpenDoor.com. They've invented a whole new way to sell your home, one without the hassles and the hurdles of listings, showings, and all the unknowns. If you're thinking about selling your house, think about selling it to Open Door. And let me encourage you to do what I did. Go to the website, opendoor.com, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they'll make you an offer in just minutes. Even if you weren't considering selling your home, go see what they have to offer. Absolutely incredible. Took my wife and I by absolute surprise. It was amazing. We saw for ourselves just how easy it is to request an offer. What they do is Open Door takes a look at your house along with recent sales in your neighborhood, and they come up with a very competitive offer, a real offer for you. You'll know how much you can get. You can close whenever you're ready, and you can do everything online. Sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over that traditional process. You can sell your home that new-fashioned way and get a free offer at opendoor.com/myoffer. Opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC, in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with OpenDoor.com.
It's Keith Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs and a ton of eggs and maybe even eggs or two, but a lot of eggs. And this is going to be exciting. We got some eggs already out here. Hi! This is going to be great. All right, let's go eat. I can't wait to get myself all purdied up along with these young yahoos. Here's Rizz, there's Moon, and there's Brandon, the chauffeur. He's doing an amazing job. I even got to go pee-pee on the bus. It was a lot of fun. All right, we are leaving the shop, barber, and bar, and we're heading to now Hooshe Shots for some lunch because I'm starving. But now we're back on the Fun Time Limousine, and it's packed with my best friend in the whole world. Finally, I told you guys my friends were going to show up, and my best friend in the whole world is here, Rizz.
I'm going to be honest with you, Scott. My ride left me, so that's why I'm here.
Oh, I need my phone. I need my phone. I forgot my phone. So you're having a good time?
What's your favorite part about DVs?
1, 2, 3, testing. It's time to get real in this motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Right. Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this.
I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same
So
room.
why should you have a professional pest control service at your house? All right, so you got the bugs. What are you gonna do? You gonna run around with a rolled up magazine? That's your pest control treatment, or you could call on the pros at Amco Ranger. Protect your family, protect your property. Diseases carried by pests like mosquitoes and ticks and mice are a public health problem here in the U.S. Bugs in and around the house are more than just a nuisance. They could be a real threat to the health of people and pets. At Amco Ranger, they're not satisfied until you're satisfied. They're committed to giving you the best pest management service available, and they stand behind every single service they perform. So if you're not 100% satisfied with their work, they will make it right, and they want to make sure you get the best prices. Amco Ranger make sure you get them with the best price guarantee. If you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, they will credit you the difference. Trusted, local, family-owned, thousands of satisfied customers, including myself. And ask about their new bundles that combine the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions, 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
What's up? This is Tito Ortiz. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Friday Fail Stories coming up. Real or fake results coming up. Tony Patrico tonight, Westport Social. You got the Bar Olympics beginning at 4.
It's a medal round.
Oh, it's the
We're
medal
giving away
round.
prizes. First, second, and third not only gets a medal, you get a trophy and a gift certificate.
That's pretty neat.
Pretty sweet prizes.
That's very cool.
Tomorrow, Jeff and Moon are at EPC beginning at 11 a.m. That's up there in St. Charles?
Yep.
Yeah, it's all back to school stuff, right?
Yeah, back to school sale. I mean, there's, I don't want to get the percentages wrong, but they got percentages off of iPads and all sorts of electronic stuff for back to school.
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
The tax-free weekend.
It's a tax-free weekend this weekend. And
Perfect
you know,
timing.
man, Walmart, Target, go to those back-to-school sections. Oh, it's like a bomb hit it.
Yeah, if there's anything left.
If there's anything left.
Yeah,
it's
back
a
to
Missouri
school
no tax
time. Back
weekend.
to school on the tax-free weekend at Walmart is a good way to see what the shelves look like with nothing on them.
Right. Oh, things in wrong spots. You got your crayons and your colored pencils thrown about the place.
Yeah, you're like, oh, cool. I do need some Swiss cheese and apparently some washable markers because they're right here. Great.
Last time I went to it was a tax-free weekend. I went to, I think, the Target to get, I had the list of supplies to get. There was a guy in fatigues going, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. I'm like, damn, what hit this place? Suburban mothers, yes, throwing elbows. Let's give away some stuff. All right, so we have a couple pairs of tickets to go see The Urge with Soul Asylum and Local H next Saturday night, August 14th at St. Louis Music Park. That's a big summer show. That same night, next Saturday, the band All Time Low is playing down at Ballpark Village. And then the next night, August 15th, Dropkick Murphys and Rancid outdoors at Pops. So we got these tickets to give away while supplies last, and we are playing
Wrestler or porn star.
That's right. So we had death in the wrestling world yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Eaton.
Correct.
What was his name? Beautiful Bobby Eaton?
Yeah,
Beautiful Bobby Eaton.
Yep.
That's right. So we'll play this game today. So Tony's going to throw out a name, and you tell us if it's a legit wrestler or if it's a porno actor or actress. 2 out of 3 right, you win. All right, let's go to the phones. And we will go to Barbara. Good morning, Barbara.
Good morning.
All right, let's play porn star or pro wrestler.
Rod Martins.
Rod Martins.
Porn star?
Porn star.
Nice.
One right. Here we go.
you.
Next.
Yeah, Rod is one of those names that you hear in both of these industries.
It could go
a
either
whole
way.
lot.
It could go either way.
Dax Hardwood.
Dax Hardwood.
Porn star?
Show me porn star. No, that is a wrestler. All right, Barb, last one.
I like
Here we
where your
go.
head is, though, Barb.
Daryl Spangler.
Wrestler.
That is a porn star. Sorry. Daryl Spangler. Sorry. Nathan in Farmington. Good morning, Nathan.
Good morning.
All right, here we go. Porn star or pro wrestler?
Merrick Bonk.
Wrestler.
Porn star. Next.
Lance Archer.
Wrestler.
Yes. Lance Archer is a wrestler. Last one, Nathan. Here we go.
Arnie Donnan.
Porn star.
Yes, it is.
You love Arnie's work, don't you?
Arnie Donnan.
He goes, porn star.
Yeah.
All right, Jared, ready to play?
Yeah, happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. Porn star or pro wrestler?
Orange Cassidy.
Porn star.
Nope. Wrestler. Next.
Apollo Crews.
I'll go porn star.
Nope. Wrestler.
Nope.
Swift and none.
Brandy, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Brandy, let's go.
Shelton Benjamin.
Wrestler.
Yes. Next.
Kid Manley.
Porn star.
Yes. All
There
right,
it is.
winner. Hang on. Got time for one more?
Sure.
Okay. One more contestant. Moon, 5 or 6?
Let's go 5.
5. Chris, good morning.
Morning, Rizz. Thanks,
All right.
Moon.
All right, Chris.
You're welcome.
Here we go. Porn star or pro wrestler?
Sonny Kiss.
Porn star.
No, wrestler.
Oh no. Oh no.
Come on, Chris.
Oh, no.
Come on, Chris.
Robert Roode.
Can I use my lifeline, Jeff?
Nope.
Let's go porn star.
Robert Roode is a wrestler. No.
Oh, darn.
No. All right, we'll do one more.
What if you spelled it out?
I would like to end with somebody winning. Brett, hello.
Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. Brett, you are the final contestant on Porn Star or Pro Wrestler. Here we go.
Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger.
Wrestler.
Yes. Wrestler. Yes. Okay. It's one right.
Roderick Strong.
Porn star.
Is a wrestler. All right, Brett, last one. Here we go.
Bo Dallas.
Bo Dallas.
Wrestler.
Bo Dallas is a wrestler. Yes. All right, Brett, hang on 1 second.
Oh man, you know how some of the adult industry stars are married and stuff, right? Can you imagine if there was a feller named Cheeseburger and your lady was leaving and like, I'm going to work. Oh, who you working with today? Cheeseburger. A guy that goes by the name of Cheeseburger.
They have showers on set, right?
I don't think his parents gave him that name.
Probably not.
What does Cheeseburger look like?
Or would it
He's
be
a
worse?
super skinny dude.
Or would it be worse?
I don't believe you.
If it was a female
Cheeseburger?
adult star named
No,
Cheeseburger.
I don't like that either.
Well, he's Cheeseburger's a wrestler.
I know. I'm saying if it were a porn star.
Oof.
Okay, you want to see what Cheeseburger looks like? Here is Cheeseburger.
Oh, he is a thin guy.
Yeah, super skinny dude.
Wow, that's not what I expected.
Not at all.
Cheeseburger.
Okay.
Sweet.
I
pants.
don't know if he still does it, but his finishing move used to be he took his hand like this,
Something about pickles?
and he would shove it in their mouth.
Oh, like as if you're
Like it was
shoving a cheeseburger in your mouth?
Yeah. And for a long time there, and I mean for like 3 or 4 years, and probably still now, they used to put this guy who, what do you think he weighs? I mean, probably like 150.
165.
Yeah, I mean, like he's a small guy, and he's tall, and he's really thin. They used to put him up against like the 400 or 500 pound guys,
really?
just because they could pick him and they could just throw him.
Tugboat versus Cheeseburger.
I watched a match where Cheeseburger was thrown from inside the ring to the third row. Woo! Goodbye.
I'm throwing this cheeseburger away. It's rotten.
Yeah.
Wow, that's not the cheeseburger I expected.
cheeseburger.
Huh?
No,
That's
no.
interesting. Okay, up after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, your Friday fail stories, and be warned, first story, not a nice one. 7:58, Friday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're an idiot!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. There are a couple things to report. Nothing major as far as accidents, but we are looking at a stalled vehicle blocking the right lane. That westbound 70 at Zumbel. Also lane block due to a stalled vehicle, eastbound 64 at 159. Again, other than that, things looking okay. Point forecast today, sun and clouds mixed, around 90 for the high tonight, clear and in the 70s for the low. This weekend, clear weekend, mid-90s for the high both days, mid-70s for the low, both Saturday and Sunday. Right now, it is 72 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're
could
sitting
just
at my
get
table.
out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on
Really
it.
fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, "Hey, you got any barbecue sauce?" You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant,
asking.
if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to... So it's pretty awesome what they're doing at R&R Tire Express right now. When you drop off school supplies through the end of the month, the team over there is going to get you 1 week free on a new set of tires. And that's for all new customers. If you're a current customer, you donate school supplies, you get $10 off your next payment. And we're talking pencils and pens and crayons, markers, folders, notebooks, and more. And it's awesome. A small donation like that is all it takes to drive away on new tires for free for your first week, which is great. And these donations actually go to local schools in the St. St. Louis area. If you want to get a quick quote, all you have to do is go to R&R Tire Express website. That's rnrmidwest.com. And this is the place that has the biggest names of tires right there, the biggest selection too. Nexen, Yokohama, Falcon, they're all right there. You get the roadside assistance, you get the lifetime rotation, the alignments, and so much more. The R&R Tire Express team is there to help you with the right products for your ride. It has never been easier to get the tires that you need and the wheels that you want. So don't forget about the school supply drive happening right now. New customers get a week free on 4 new tires, and current customers can get $10 off your next payment. You need to go to rnrmidwest.com. You will never buy tires and wheels the same way again.
Until we've necessary. Oh, really? Me being me as well?
Well, I would think it was, sufficient coverage.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of that?
They're ringing the bell for you.
All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment, the human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun.
Let's get these sides up.
Get the mustard on me first. Can I get a pillow or something like that? What's up, bring it. Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar?
I'm going on your head. I'm going on. There it is. There we go. All right, let's get some.
Let's get some ketchup on this.
Oh, a little bit of ketchup.
Boy, that ha-ha sounded real familiar over there. What a dick.
I'm sorry.
Birthday girl, get in there with the mayo, please.
Oh no.
That looks familiar.
Easy.
Little BBQ. And here is.
Hold on a second.
No, let's get some relish first.
All right.
Let's get some relish. Where's got the relish?
Steve's got the relish.
Steve Ewing, everybody. It's his place.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. Man, I never thought we would play hockey against each other, and now look what you're doing to me. Shut it!
Hey, get in there with some ketchup, too.
Get some ketchup.
Uncle Jeff needs some ketchup.
Yes, he does.
There you go. Not so much. He's got enough on the taste.
And now,
The final piece.
this is why you don't gamble. I'm not putting that in my mouth. This is by Rizz's orders. This is by Rizz's orders. With this? Ready? Yeah, I knew you. Not yet. Come on, bring it. Pickles for everybody. Anybody want to taste my pickle?
Right there in the beer.
So you three. 2 more. Anybody want to eat a pickle for a t-shirt? There's one. There's 5 right there. Yeah! Yeah, come on. Don't eat me.
The good thing we know is Jeff is clean.
Unless you're rinsing my mind, you are incorrect.
All right.
Never thought as a kid I'd ever say I love going to my dentist. I love going to my dentist as an adult because I go to an adult place. Foley Dental in Maryville, Illinois. Not your parents' dentist or your grandparents' dentist. Not one of those places that's, got the fluorescent lighting and you walk in and there's the old-ass chair you sit in. The medieval dental tools laid out on that cold, steely metal tray. No, it's awesome over there. Massage chairs. How about Netflix at every chair? So while you are getting whatever treatment you're having done there at Foley, you're comfortable. Even the music they play in the building is amazing. Dr. Foley's always committed to doing what's best for you, the patient. Maintains the most innovative and useful technology out there, which allows them to diagnose and treat problems comfortably. Whether you're going in there for dental implants or like I went for the Invisalign treatments or even just your regular 6-month cleaning. Think Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois. Keeping teeth safe, designing new smiles, creating beautiful smiles. They're online at FoleyDentalGroup.com. That's FoleyDentalGroup.com.
Hey, what's up? This is Kevin Heffernan. You might know me as Rod Farber from Super Troopers.
Yeah, this is Steve Lemmy. I'm Officer Mac from Super Troopers.
And you're listening to The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Hey, Rizz, happy birthday, man.
That perfect plan went sideways. And he became an Uber, an ultra, dare I say it, mega. Here we go.
Fail.
Tony started coughing as soon as I turned on everybody's microphone.
It's Jeff's fault.
He put a
Did you tell a funny joke?
Yeah, I said something funny.
We were talking about movies off the air, and we were surprised that Moon had never seen Don't Be a Menace to Society or South Central or whatever. And I said, it's surprising that you haven't seen that movie. Moon replied back with, it's surprising that you haven't seen the original Menace to Society. And then Jeff said, you guys seen Forrest Gump? And it just got me, and it just put me over the edge.
Don't Be a Menace is a great movie.
Yeah, I don't know how I missed it. You said it was 96.
96.
I was in high school. I missed it. Menace to Society, I did not miss.
He was raising kids.
Yeah, guys, I was busy.
All right, your Friday Fail Stories, sponsored by?
Mort's Royce Jewelry, online at ninjabling.com.
Okay, I'm just going to get this out of the way. So, 2 people were conducting a memorial for a friend who died after he was hit by a light rail train in Charlotte, North Carolina. The friend was in a car when he was hit back on July 26th. So police say that the 2 who were doing the memorial on the tracks must have been drunk because they were hit and killed by the same train.
Are you kidding me?
Failed.
So a memorial for a friend who was killed by train. During memorial, 2 people doing memorial hit and killed by same train.
Wow.
And they wanted to tell you that all the mechanisms for the train at that location were in full effect and working properly when the men were hit. I don't understand how you accidentally get hit by a train.
Me either.
I don't either.
Unless you're in like some of those countries where it like zings out of nowhere and like there's no bars that, or there are bars that go down, but people just go around them.
Unless you're
a
like
standard
one of those,
locomotive is one of the loudest things coming.
Unless it's one of those old timey things where you're tied up with rope and laying on the tracks.
Yeah.
And a guy with a big mustache going,
Yeah. If you're ever down by the train tracks and all of a sudden it's black and white, you better get the hell out of there. Get out of there.
Yeah, unless you have what is it, narcolepsy or something.
And you fall asleep and you...
Right, and you can't get up for some reason. I don't get it. And the trains that you're talking about, Tone, they're like bullet trains and things. And in Japan, they have 12-foot fences. You can't even get on
I'm
those
more
tracks.
talking about like if you see some of the countries, like especially down in like South America, those gates come down and the train's moving at a pretty good clip. Not like a bullet train, but I mean it's going pretty fast. And people just on their bikes just go. I'm just going through
Is
these.
Metrolink considered a light rail?
Yes.
Okay, so that's
light
picture that. I mean, you got your
they're
locomotives,
loud.
which are.
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to not hear a Metrolink train come
you
by.
hear it coming.
They're super loud. And you'll
Yeah.
feel the rumble. I mean, those things are,
These
it might be
guys are
light rail.
hammered.
It's still heavy, though.
And after all, you know that you're on tracks.
Yeah. So whenever the light flashes.
There's a chance.
It's not like
that
you're
a
like,
train
a
might come.
train here? You know what I mean?
Right,
You're
right.
around tracks.
Which
'cause
is
it's like
which is
that.
super illegal, by the way. If you're on tracks anywhere, even if it's like tracks that go through a park, there are signs everywhere
Yeah,
that
they're
say,
private property.
"Get off!" This is not owned by the park. This is owned by the rail company, and this is not for you to be on.
You ever walk on train tracks?
Yes,
And we all have. It is. There's something kind of eerie about it.
Sure
there's
is.
something very '80s
yes.
movie about it.
Yeah.
and it's
Everybody thinks Stand By Me.
Well, every time you walk on train tracks, you don't go, remember that one time when a train came and everything went okay?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's where you get hit by trains.
I remember the one time that I can think of walking on train tracks when I was a kid. I remember hearing the train, the ding, 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 and it could have been 7 football fields away, and I was like, "We got to get off these tracks now!"
Off the tracks.
all I'm thinking is like the scenes where like it shifts and then your foot gets stuck, and then it's over. It's over for you.
I always thought about that as a kid.
So a firefighter from Dallas had the perfect plan to get himself a vacation, get paid full salary, and not take any vacation days. He'd lie about having COVID. Perfect, right? Perfect.
Yeah.
Nothing can go wrong here. How'd that work out? 38-year-old William Carter arrested last week and charged with felony fraud. Now, according to the arrest report, William told the balls on this guy. The chutzpah to do this. William told the deputy fire chief back in March that his wife had COVID, needed time off. Granted. A week later, he said the daughter had COVID. He'd need another week off. Granted. Finally, 2 days before he was supposed to come back to work, he said that he had COVID and needed more time off. So the deputy chief then like, hey, I'm going to need some proof of this.
Yeah, man.
I get a note from a
Like,
doctor
I'm going to
or
need
something?
some proof. Like, when I got the COVID back in December, I had to send the company, like, I got COVID. Here's the certificate from the county. Here it is.
Because we thought you weren't coming in because of the bad parking.
Right.
Yeah. You were protesting.
So the deputy chief asks for proof of diagnosis, which William was not able to provide. Then he said, I didn't get tested, but I know I got it. Yeah. I know I got it.
I know it.
I know I got it. And then he admitted to lying. He was paid for his time off. Like, it was like $12,000 he got. And then while pretending to be sick, he took his family to the Kalahari Resort in Round Rock, Texas, the country's biggest indoor water park.
Do they have a lot of like COVID therapies there?
No,
Is that why he
it's
went
a
there?
complete lie. And he was fired, and now he's going to jail.
Failed.
Love that.
Come on, dude. You're
Idiot.
not only a liar and a jerk here, but like you're a public servant.
Yeah, you're supposed to set an example.
Yeah, you're a public servant, and that is not okay. You're going to be held to a higher standard.
Yes, as he should be. A woman was on vacation in Croatia recently. She had a wonderful stay there. Wonderful stay there. Time to come home. Got to the airport, airline ticket in hand. They wouldn't let her on the plane. Wouldn't even let her to the gate.
Why is that?
Because she accidentally booked her flight for the wrong year.
Oh, what?
She booked her flight home for that date in 2022.
Oh, my God.
That's why I was
failed.
And to I wonder why there's a cheap ticket. Make matters worse, she spent the last of her cash to pay for her ride to the airport. And you know how accommodating airlines are when you try to change something on your ticket.
That's true.
What a bummer.
What a bummer. Now, the good news is she wound up doing a social media post about it. And EasyJet was the airline. They wound up seeing it. They wound up getting her on a flight eventually and offered to refund the incorrectly booked flight as a gesture of, quote, goodwill. Thank you, airline.
Yeah, thank you. As soon as
Appreciate that so much.
as a gesture of goodwill, and that's
What does that even really
their
mean?
words. Like out of the goodness of our heart,
Yeah.
we saw a woman, a damsel in distress. So
And we
out of
stepped up big
the
time.
goodness of our hearts,
Wait, you don't think that's a good thing?
I think that's a wonderful thing.
it's a good thing, yes. But the fact that they say, "Oh, out of the goodness of our heart,"
Well, they don't have to.
Yeah, he's just
They
he's
don't
just
have
saying
to.
they should have just done it.
They should
and
have
then
just
that's
done it.
Like,
Wait. They should have just done it. You made a mistake, but I'll give you your money back.
it was clearly an egregious mistake.
I guess it's
Like
also
give her
within
mo-
30
like
days.
she had to buy a new ticket. Like she had to get a new ticket.
Yes, when I make mistakes, I usually have to pay for them.
This was clearly a drop-down menu error.
Okay. Yeah,
I get what you're saying.
I'm just saying that is goodwill. That is a good gesture.
I'm right in the middle here. Like what you're saying is they didn't have to do any of this. They could have said, "This is on you. Buy another ticket. Sorry, that's not on us." What he's saying is they went like they took this and instead of saying, "Hey, we're going to fix this issue for you. Here you go," they said, "Out of the goodness of our heart, we have decided to do this."
This is the person. Hey, you're at a store and they don't have something on the shelf, and you go to somebody. Hey, can you look in the back? And they go.
I totally disagree with that.
yeah,
No. No. That's me buying Twinkies, and then I walk out and I go, "Oh man, I wanted Doritos, not Twinkies." And then I walk back in. The store doesn't have to take my Twinkies back. You understand? Like that
I'm
was
all for
my
paying
mistake.
for your mistakes. I'm all for that. I'm all for you know. Hey,
I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying that maybe this was a bit of a warning on not a warning, but like, hey, guys, check your stuff because this isn't a
as you
standard
should.
practice.
And my wife, that happened to my wife the other. She went back to New York a couple months ago. She had booked her ticket for the wrong day, and we got to pay the difference in the flight and cancellation fee.
I told you my wife booked the wrong airport when we landed in London for a transfer, and British Airways was incredible, and they worked with us, but they didn't have to, and if they didn't, I would have been
out
like,
of the goodness of their hearts, they did it.
yeah, but they didn't have to.
No, and you know who's really good at switching the flights is Southwest. Southwest is amazing when it comes to if you made a mistake or you need a different flight. They're pretty good about stuff. Okay, fine. Well,
You don't have any of those Twinkies in here, do you?
fine. Good on the airline.
I took
Moon.
them back.
Good on the airline. How about this one? Now, putting diesel in a normal car. What'll that cause?
Problems.
Catastrophic
Big
failure.
time problems.
Expensive problems.
Problems.
Yeah, if you put diesel in your regular gas car, big problems. That's why those green diesel pumps won't fit in regular gas tanks. Right?
Yeah.
But that's not going to help if the mix-up happens at the source. So a gas station in Canada got a fuel delivery last weekend, and their tanks got filled with the wrong type of gas. So they pumped regular gas into the tanks that are supposed to be holding diesel, and diesel into the ones that are supposed to have gas. So you pull up to your local gas station, not thinking anything, and
Yeah, the pump fits,
swipe your
everything's
credit
great.
card.
Good.
Yeah, right. So all their tanks had a mixture of both, and they didn't realize it for 3 days.
Man, how did they find out?
People who needed regular gas got 20% diesel, and the people expecting diesel got 40% regular, which is really bad for diesel engines. I don't know how many customers they had over those 3 days, but now a lot of people are coming forward with issues. One guy who got diesel by mistake says his truck won't start now, and it's going to cost $8,500 to fix one vehicle.
Oh, man.
And I don't know if the station is going to cover repairs voluntarily. It sounds like people might have to sue.
Fail. Sounds like somebody with a big, long stick with the numbers on it is going to be out of a job.
Yep.
Man.
See, and that's
oh,
where the
man.
company has to pay for it. But if I put diesel in my car,
That's on you.
that's on me.
That is on you, yes. That's on you, yes. That is on you.
If they help me siphon it out, that's out of the goodness of their
But
own
that's
heart.
that's one of those mistakes where you go, you dummy.
What are you talking about, the diesel thing?
The diesel.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
like,
and
you
I,
dummy.
I understand
The
that.
drop-down menu on a airline ticket is.
Yeah, you're right.
You make what you click accidentally okay, and you go, oh God, what did I do?
Yeah, I think that was.
Can't the drop-down menu? Sorry, Moon, is change also if you scroll?
Yeah,
with the
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
when
yeah.
you're
with the
doing
mouse, it
things
can
with the
change the
clicking on the
drop-down.
websites, and you don't know if you hit. Who were we talking about? Some of the other day, a buddy of ours double paid for a flight accidentally.
Double click submit. The submit
Oh,
button.
it was Corey. Went to Minnesota. Was talking about he's going to Minnesota. going to take a Delta Airlines flight. And he clicked on, pay or whatever. And then you get the circle. You get the spinning. And it doesn't stop spinning. And it seems like the website's frozen.
Right. Sometimes there is one that says don't click it a second time. It'll just take a few minutes.
But it took more than a couple minutes. You sat there for 5 minutes. The thing's still spinning. And you go, what do you do? Did my credit card get charged?
Right.
Yeah.
Did I get the thing or not?
See, that's why I'm glad I have the notification set up on my phone because I know when it does.
Well, and then he wound up, I guess, Xing out and then redoing it and got charged twice.
Oh.
And the airline was super helpful. No, they weren't. See, out of the goodness of their heart, I guess they refunded his money. Thank you, airline. Back in 2019, a 21-year-old guy in Appleton, Wisconsin, walked into a credit union wearing a black plastic theater mask, sunglasses, and a black hooded sweatshirt with the hood up and his head covered. And as he approached the counter, the guy pulled out a short-barreled shotgun and demanded money from the teller. He held the tellers at gunpoint while they gave him money in the cash drawers, put it in a bag. Before he left, the dude restrained all the employees with zip ties. This is terrifying stuff.
Yep.
He was about a block away when he was caught by police. He'd stolen over 10 grand in cash. And the reasoning for the robbery? Just decided to try something new today, so I robbed a bank.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted to do, hey.
You know what you could do? You could juggle.
I'm bored. Just wanted to rob a bank. Just wanted to see what it was like.
Yeah. How about 5 to 10?
Yeah.
Try that
How
on.
about learning how to drive a stick shift?
Well, something new is 14 years in federal prison.
Ooh, 14.
Failed.
Yikes.
Wow.
For just a decision that day to just try something new.
Huh.
You know, I've never had oysters.
Well, try them in county corrections.
In Buffalo, New York, a woman ghost hunter and a friend were looking for ghosts without permission at a train station on Saturday night. They were on the train station roof. Again, without permission. Is it safe? On the roof? Just walking around up on the roof?
One would think so.
On, like, the train station hood.
Sure, I'm sure it is.
That's not safe.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know what a train station hood is.
Probably just a big piece of tin.
The covering, you know.
What about the thing about Union Station? Is it like the...
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining. The covering.
Okay, yeah, no, that's not safe.
No.
That's to cover the trains from rain. That's it.
I know what you're talking about. Like one of those little, it's like this.
Almost like an awning.
Yeah, it's like that, or there's bigger.
Like
there's bigger.
Pull up a picture of Union Station.
Yeah, it's like
Right?
a tin.
Is that what you're thinking too?
Where was this at?
In Buffalo. This is a big train station. And it's called Central Terminal. It's huge. Anyway, she wound up falling through the roof. She fell about 15 to 20 feet.
Oh.
Emergency personnel were called, and now she's a ghost. No, I'm kidding. She's treated for
Oh my goodness.
treated for multiple injuries. See what I did there?
Failed.
Apparently, the Central Terminal in Buffalo is like a hot spot for ghost hunters. The Ghost Hunters actually TV series once did a 6-hour live program from there,
And
which
what'd
I'm
they
sure
find?
was riveting.
And what did they find?
Guys, we got spirit orbs. Guys, shh, don't move. I know we're going to use night vision. And make sure you kick up a lot of dust so it looks like dust in front of the
Guys, did you feel that?
camera. Spirit
Yeah.
orbs.
Right after we
It's
turned the
dust.
camera on, did you see that?
Yeah, did you feel
Dust,
that?
you dope.
It just got cold in here.
There's, and there's,
Stop opening the door.
there was a blast of warm air coming from behind me.
Through these grates, there's warm air coming out. I wonder what it is.
Boy, this ghost really smells.
Yeah, did you hear that ghost? It sounded like a fart.
I don't know. It's Tommy the Boo Boo Train.
Shh, what was that? Enhance audio.
Oh,
Definitely
spooky.
a ghost.
Is there still a title for the fastest gun in the West? This guy
don't
might
think there
deserve
should be.
consideration for his duel with a kitchen appliance. An unnamed man in Washington State was placing aluminum cans in his fridge last Saturday night when one of them exploded. He was startled and immediately pulled out his pistol and fired a round into the bottom of the fridge.
Are you serious?
For what reason are we doing this?
Take away this man's appliances.
Yeah, you don't deserve
Put
it.
down the fridge and walk away. Yes.
The fastest gun in the West. There was a guy, and I think he's still alive.
Waco Kid.
There's still a guy who like holds the record for like the fastest draw, I guess, fastest 6-shooter. And you guys have all seen that video about 10, 20 years ago
Oh, yeah.
of the guy
He
that was
shoots
trying to
himself.
Yeah.
I shat myself.
So this guy's got neighbors. So the gunshot to the fridge alarms some neighbors. The cops are called. They found the guy yelling incoherently in the alleyway, which is frightening because he's got a firearm.
Right.
He told the police that the people who live in the basement wanted to kill him, and they shot at him, so he fired back in self-defense.
He couldn't explain the bullet hole in the meat tray.
Well, the one small problem, nobody lives in the basement below the man. In fact, there is no basement, so...
These aluminum cans, did they used to have beer in them by chance?
Yeah, they didn't specify.
Speaking of guns, just real quickly, I was at Walmart the other day, and this was just very odd. First of all, it's odd to see somebody walking around in a store with
open carry
with a gun on their hip, which I'm completely fine with. It's just you don't see it very often. This guy had one, and he had the gray sweatpants, what I was talking about, on wearing them, and he had his gun in his
sweatpants,
tucked in the waistband.
Well, it was in a holster that had the clip where.
Yeah, okay, at least there's that.
But it was on his elastic.
But it was a clip to his elastic.
That is a.
I don't know.
See,
if
I
that's
don't have a problem with that. It's holstered. I mean,
no,
it's got
but
a
I'm
legit
saying
holster.
sweatpants. I don't know if they've allowed that to be a mix. Like you can't have sweatpants.
It's an odd look.
Yeah, you can't look cool with a gun and sweatpants.
It's one or the other.
Yeah.
It was very strange.
It's if he had it tucked in his waistband without a holster. That's when you got to.
Yeah, no, it was definitely holstered.
Did he have slides?
This is on a website, how to conceal with sweatpants.
.com.
It was like that, only to like just to the side of his hip, right there.
This website literally says going out in sweatpants. Here's how you can conceal.
Did the sweatpants have the cuffs at the bottom?
Yes. Yeah, the elastic at the bottom. And
Kirkwood,
Kirkland.
Kirkland.
Yeah.
Going out in sweatpants? You probably shouldn't.
I want to see the Western movies this guy watches, where all the cowboys have sweatpants on.
I got a couple pairs of Adidas, the athletic
Sure,
sweatpants.
yeah.
Joggers.
They're amazing.
They're sweatpants.
Do you wear them to the store?
See, you say that to Moon, and he'll disagree with you.
Those are sweatpants. Come on, man.
Depends.
Come on, man.
It depends. Like, I mean, are you going to going to or from the gym or an athletic thing?
With those on?
Would you wear them to
reasonable.
work?
No.
Okay.
Is it the sweatpants we've seen, the black ones with the white stripes?
Yeah, but they're I remember he showed us a picture of them. They are the joggers. They're tighter around the ankle.
Tighter around the ankles. They're nice.
Yeah, just like ours.
Yeah. And you're nervous about wearing them to the store?
I'm not nervous.
Oh, okay.
No. I asked him, would he wear those to work? And he said, absolutely not.
Yeah, maybe not, but there's still a big difference between that and the old,
the old
$4
school.
sweatpants.
Yeah, there's degrees of sweatpants.
Yeah.
I mean, there's even differences between
sweatpants.
there's even more differences between that and the OG original Adidas sweatpants that just have the 3 stripes from hip to the bottom of the
those
ground.
too. Those are nice. I like those. Those are good knock around.
Those were your tire changing pants for the Olympics.
Yeah.
The Rizz Olympics, yeah.
Yeah, they were nice and loose. It was cold that day too.
Freezing that day.
Yeah, it really was.
It was cold that day. Those were like insulated. That's why I wore those. Yeah. And finally, in your Friday Fail stories, a woman from Michigan found bed bugs inside her super sweet Pontiac. And she did what any smart person would do when they find bed bugs in their car.
She brought it somewhere so that it was professionally
No,
cleaned.
she tried to kill him. She tried to kill him by setting him on fire.
Yeah.
Just pick them up. They were clearly lost.
I like we all turn into 11-year-old Cub Scouts when it comes to
And you
this
know what
kind
we're
of
gonna do? Let's skip to the part where the firefighters were called to the scene for a car fully engulfed.
Oh, no.
man. Well, did she get the bed bugs?
I'm assuming the entire car was totaled. Cops say that the 30-year-old woman had a panic attack after finding the bed bugs, poured rubbing alcohol on her seats, and lit it on fire.
Wow.
Didn't really think this whole thing through. When she lit the fire, she accidentally set herself on fire, too. So she suffered second-degree burns, taken to the local hospital for treatment.
Failed. Yep. Ironically, she's in a hospital laying in a bed right now.
Yep. And those are your Friday Fail stories. Okay, after the break, King Scott's got your headline goo, Tony Patrico's got your sports, and I have today's headline Hooshe story, which, if I remember correctly, oh yeah, this is a good one, a good headline Hooshe story. A record has been broken.
We still
That's
have
never
records
good when it comes to Hooshe.
Nope, a headline Hooshe. In fact, a headline Hooshe record has been broken.
Wow.
8:31 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I can smell you.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Exit ramp from westbound 64 to Lindbergh. There's an accident there, so there's restrictions on the exit ramp. Your point forecast. Today, sun and clouds mixed. Around 90 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 70 for the low. This weekend, clear weekend. Mid-90s for the high both days. Mid-70s for the low both Saturday and Sunday. And right now, it is 73 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought two. You want to write Moon another $250
have you ever,
check?
Now, people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest.
Yeah, they have.
For a couple of years. You had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for free.
I loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to turn
Well,
the
here you
channel.
go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, you want to show him?
Did you hear my suggestion? 2 cockroaches, write a check for $250?
Nope.
All right.
Now,
Sorry, Moon, I tried.
where's
Thank you, I appreciate
now, Jeff,
that.
by the way, is going to put
You're my agent.
chocolate sauce on it.
Yes.
All right, so
I was going commando up until this morning. I thought about it too much.
where's your little container before you take it out,
Right
Rich? All right, Jeff, Rich, take the container and put it. Jeff, don't look yet.
All right.
Turn around. Jeff, put it. Yeah, turn around, Jeff.
Dude.
Put it in the container.
Dear God, dear God,
because I don't want you to put it on my
dear
back.
God. Oh my. Oh, this is. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I swear.
It's funny that you say don't look at it because I was trying to decide when I want to look at it. Do
All
I
right,
look
Jeff,
at
look at it
right
now.
before?
It's in your container.
Holy balls.
I think I'm gonna throw up. I really think I am.
How big is that?
Oh.
It's longer. Well, let's see here. Let me-
For those of you listening on the radio,
Am I allowed
How
to
long
pull
is
the
it?
legs off or not?
Did
Yeah.
you measure it? What is it?
Rich, will you
Probably
pull the legs off for me?
It's roughly probably 3 inches, maybe a little more.
Man,
3
and it's
inches.
girthy too.
Oh my
It
God,
is.
he's touching it. Moon's touching it.
Oh
Moon's
no,
touching
Moon
it.
had it in the bathroom on his fingers. Moon's got no problem. Moon, do you want to eat one too?
How do you grab this thing?
Is that hissing?
Is that the sound of it? Hold on.
You just grab it.
I want to hear it. Is that?
Okay, look at the scale. You guys.
Shh. Oh, don't drop it.
I didn't. It jumped.
Now, if you drop it and it kills it, I'm still eating it and I pay.
I need. Does it make noise? Does it make a noise?
Look at the scale on this thing.
Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Piss it off, Rich. Cool.
Wait. Shush. Do it again. That is the sound of that thing. Oh my God.
That is not the clip that Rizz has been playing all
No.
week. That is
You good?
the actual cockroach.
You ready?
Yeah. We're
Oh, it's
buds.
on.
Well,
Ah.
Rich, will you pull
There-
the legs off for me?
Wait, before you do
Can you get that off of your arm?
God.
Get it off of your arm.
Moon, put it back in the receptacle.
Okay. He's going all the way up.
Show it up to the webcams, by the way.
Yeah.
Come here, buddy.
For those of you
Here, hold
watching
on.
at home.
Hold on, Moon. Let me turn on that right camera. There it is.
Is that an adult one?
My
Hold on.
God.
What happened to the juvenile one you said?
That is a juvenile.
That can't move.
No, it's not.
God. Oh, my God.
That
Is
can't
the juvenile in there?
Well, originally I thought Moon was eating them, so I fed all the juveniles to my bearded dragon, so all I had was the adults.
Wait, what do you mean?
Moon, you want to eat one or not?
Yeah, for money. I'll do it for money.
Rich, have you ever eaten one of these?
No.
Would you like to?
No.
Rich goes, no, I'm not stupid.
Now, is it? I read the ones with this big red dot on the back. Those are poisonous, right?
No.
This is safe. I don't. Listen.
We got to stop delaying this. It's just got to happen. I can't stand it anymore.
Hey, no kidding though. Is this not far bigger than you guys expected?
No doubt about it.
Definitely
No
bigger. He
doubt
even told me how
about
big
it.
it was going to be, and I still, it's
That one's actually smaller than the one that died last week.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's too bad.
All right, so
I'm watching this
Patrico-
thing crawl on the webcam. I'm going to throw up.
Patrico, what do you think?
Dude, this is fascinating.
Do you think you just got to take a bite of it? Or just pop the whole thing?
Like I said, yes, it's probably going to piss it off more.
RT3, what do you think?
No, that is
Just take a
disgusting.
bite?
No.
Or just take the legs off and just, oh my God.
I can't even talk to you. I can't.
Let's just
listen,
do it.
I can't agree to anything because I don't want to be a part of it.
Let's just do it.
No.
Get this thing away from
Let's
me.
just
Pull
do
out
it.
Yeah,
another
before
one.
you
Get
do it
away
though.
from me.
Here,
Before you do it.
I will show you, Jeff. When you do eat it, make sure you don't eat past there. Because
Past
that's
where?
all past here. That's all. It's solid rock.
I would think you just take a bite.
start
Just take
from
a
the
bite.
Just bite from here.
Dude.
Just bite.
So
and
what's
just
solid
be done.
rock?
Oh
The
my
butt?
God, that thing is hissing.
No, look above
Wait.
the head.
Eat
is-
it
Stop
from
showing me.
No,
Eat the head?
back like this. And take.
So I
take a
want my
bite.
mouth to go there.
So you want to eat
So the guts.
Eat the
gotta
body
spread
of it.
eat the butt.
Eat the butt
Just
end.
eat the Jeff. Just eat the body of it, and we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shell
That's it.
above
Just
the
eat
head.
it.
I can't.
I'm
I
going
don't
to do what I said from day one. I'm going to take
So
bites
just like
and
me,
I'll
you know
do
whose
the best I
birthday it
can.
is this month? Patricia's. It's Patricia's birth month. So when you shop at Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, at checkout, say, "Happy birthday, Patricia's." In fact, yell it, "Happy birthday, Patricia's." And you will get a free gift. And you know, anything from Patricia's will make a great gift. Probably something naughty. At Patricia's, they have your sexy costumes, your sexy lingerie, your male enhancers, adult toys for men and women. Of course, the largest collection of adult DVDs in the area. And, man, I mean, if you have any questions, speak to any one of their professional staff members. You find the right lube, the right toy, remote toy, prostate health toy. See what's in stock today. The latest and greatest when it comes to adult novelty toys or adult toys, period, at Patricia's. 3 locations, St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, from Los East, the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. Remember, when you shop at Patricia's, at checkout, say, "Happy birthday, Patricia's." Get yourself a free gift. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
Hey y'all, I'm Kix Brooks. I'm Ronnie Dunn. And we're wishing you a happy birthday, Rizz.
So remember yesterday we had that little chat about, all right, so you're given 4 years to train for an Olympic event, and if you get a bronze, you get, what, $20 million?
I think it was 40 million.
Yeah, whatever. A large sum of money.
Either way, you're not getting it, so don't worry about
You're
it.
right. So what sport would you pick? You have 4 years to train. Get a bronze, you get 20 mil. You got to pick one Olympic sport. What would it be? I said maybe one of the shooting events.
I think that's probably the one where you really would have the most chance at.
Or maybe even some equestrian event. I don't know. Even just to give you got no shot at all.
Right.
If you're just 4 years into it. But maybe a fighting chance of some kind. Maybe a miracle would happen.
What about like the walking one? Isn't it still in this year's?
Speed walking?
Power walk?
Yeah, whatever that is.
Speed walking. I was looking at a list of like the youngest athletes to the oldest athletes participating in the Olympics this year. There's somebody in their 60s
Doing what?
Equestrian.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the older people do either the equestrian or the shooting events. Like one of the trap shooters is in his 50s.
Are the shooting events, are they co-ed as well?
I think there are men's and women's divisions, but the equestrian is co-ed.
Right. I think isn't that the whole thing is like that's the only sport where men and women competing directly against each other?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
But the U.S. Olympics team includes 613 of the most finely tuned athletes in the world. But over a third of Americans are like, nah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that.
Of course we can.
So 40% of us think we could hold our own in at least one event at the Summer or Winter Olympics. And I'm not just talking about air rifle or, and curling. A lot of us think we could compete in the more physical events too. Basketball, soccer, and swimming were all popular choices. Get the hell out of here.
Get the f*** out of here.
Are you kidding me?
I didn't only have a pool, but I had a diving board.
Delusional.
No matter how good you think you are at one of those sports, the moment you even get on a practice field with a professional, you realize
You
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know nothing.
Dude, I was playing in this is not that long ago, in a pretty intense, extremely competitive men's league. And this team brought me in for the championship game. They wanted some fresh legs and some other things. And the other team happened to bring in a professional from a lower division league in Spain. So we're not even talking like star guy here on a team you've never heard of. And this dude kicked the living crap out of our entire team, single-footedly.
Well,
I mean, the guy was amazing. And you realize, wow, I stood no chance.
Yeah,
This was volleyball, right?
This was soccer, man.
I recently had the opportunity to face off against two retired professional athletes.
I had no idea.
And you
what
beat
was
both
that
of them.
about?
Nope,
did not know.
nope.
I haven't heard anything about this.
Taking slap shots from former Blue Jamie Rivers, a former professional athlete. I mean, really opened my eyes to what a pro is versus an amateur.
Yeah.
Here's another one, too, talking about the separation. You remember Carl Rose, the old St. Louis Steamer, right? He was one of the early guys, like first handful of seasons.
Strikers?
Yes, and he was he was just a magician with the soccer ball. He had a stroke or he fell and hit his head or something to that effect. And a couple years after that, I was on a soccer field with him, and he was still toying with everybody.
Yeah,
at like 50
I'm
something.
just gonna throw
We're a
this-
joke to those guys.
I'm going to throw this stat in here. So remember, 40% of Americans think we could hold our own in at least one event at the Summer or Winter Olympics. 40%. 74% of adults in the U.S. are obese or overweight. So
Yeah, but we got 4 years of getting shaved and learn how to ride a horse, man.
and of course, men were a lot more likely to say they could hold their own to the Olympics.
A lot of people do have a misconception that like equestrian, it's all on the horse, and if the horse is good, I'll be good enough. That is so far from the truth.
Yeah, that's why jockeys are like right at 5 foot even or something, and they weigh 100 pounds.
So the poll also asked people what events should be added to the Summer Olympics.
Yeah, you know how hard it is to lose height? I mean, it's even more
You have to
difficult than
work
losing
real hard
weight.
on that.
We all shrink as we get older. I'm growing into my shoes. So what are the events that people say should be added to the Summer Olympics? I'll tell you what the top one is, and because we've talked about this before, and I didn't even think about this.
You said it yesterday. Bowling.
That's number 3.
What about lacrosse?
That's number 2.
Oh, wow.
Football.
I just thought lacrosse because every
No.
kid is
Yeah.
playing that, or at least
Didn't you
has
say
the
Americans,
opportunity
or did you
now.
just say people?
Americans.
I'm surprised they didn't say football.
Darts.
Nope.
Dart.
Number 1 was, and makes sense. I'd watch.
Can you give us a clue? Badminton.
No. Badminton is already an event.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to give us a hint.
Cornhole.
It's another combat sport.
Oh, so just martial arts in some
MMA.
Oh,
MMA.
yeah.
MMA.
But isn't that kind of...
No, you have karate, you have judo.
Yeah, but don't they... I mean, MMA, don't they already have that basically set up where these guys from around the world will compete? The best of the best always compete anyways?
No, at the Olympics, though.
Yeah, but boxing is in the Olympics, and boxing is the
True.
same.
Okay.
Cricket. People are like, hey, cricket should be one. I have no...
Yeah, cricket would be... I think
I don't
that's
know
going to
about
be a
that
big
game.
sport in the U.S. soon.
Is rugby in there, or Aussie
Rugby
rules?
is already in.
Okay.
Australian rules football.
Australian rules
Is in?
Aussie rules is in
it
as
rugby?
well?
Is it rugby or one of those two?
No, Aussie rules
Those
is
are very
different,
different.
rugby.
No, I know it's
very
different, but one of those two are in.
It's got to be rugby because that's worldwide.
What about pickleball?
No, but competitive cheerleading.
Rugby's in. Rugby sevens is in right now.
Competitive cheerleading, they say they could be added in 2028. Competitive cheerleading. All right, King Scott?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready to do it?
Rah, rah, rah.
Well,
I'm just preparing
Let's
for the
do
next
it.
Olympics.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline go.
The Rock may do WrestleMania 38, which reduces the list of things The Rock hasn't been into, Antiques Roadshow and Your Last Family Reunion.
He's in everything.
The executive producer of Jeopardy may be the new host, and I'll take, then what's the point of all those damn tryouts for 1,000, Alex?
Hey, by the way, Joe Buck's week is next week for Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Fans are calling on the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame to place Styx on the ballot for induction consideration. Sounds like maybe Styx fans have too much time on their hands.
I get it. You're a Styx fan, you know that's funny.
And the same thing is being done by both fans of Men Without Hats. Detroit Lions got into a fight at Two Detroit Lions got into a fight at training camp practice, and their punishment will be to remain members of the Detroit Lions.
It's pretty harsh.
A survey found that 1 in 5 Americans think that they have what it takes to be an Olympian, but only because they mistakenly thought competitive eating was an Olympic sport. Shipping delays are leading to higher toy prices. In the case of Mr. Potato Head, it now costs an arm and a leg to buy an arm and a leg.
Why did I find that one so funny?
That was a good one.
1 in every 153 U.S. workers is an Amazon employee, and not one of them can explain why my order of socks needs to be 7 layers of bubble wrap. Bill Gates says meeting Jeffrey Epstein was a huge mistake. Not quite as huge a mistake as the Zune, but still pretty big.
Remember the Zune?
Yeah, heck yeah. And finally, a Bel Air mansion owned by the Bin Ladens is for sale. Osama's the only guy I know whose home was in California, but his man cave was in Afghanistan. It made the goofy video.
Thank you.
Yo, you remember when we were talking about how when you get a gift and you're like, you don't know what to do with the gift, you just repeat it? Oh, I was given a Zune, and all I said was, "Oh, it's a Zune."
The future.
My college roommate had a Zune, and I remember going, "Man, like I got an iPod, and it's awesome." I'm like, "You're the only person that I know out of everyone that has a Zune," and he goes, "You watch how popular this is going."
I took a gamble.
And then
we're watching. Did you watch?
A year later, it's like, I took a gamble, man.
Yeah, could you find the channel?
You have chosen poorly.
I got it. And I was just like, "Oh, what a colossal waste of a gift to me."
You're holding, the iPod in one hand, the Zune in the other hand. Oh man, which one do I buy? Do I bet on Bezos? No, was it Steve Jobs or Bill Gates? I'm gonna go Gates. I got a good feeling about this guy. You have chosen poorly.
Yeah, it was a bummer.
Can you get a Zune? I wonder if
Probably on eBay.
available on eBay.
eBay.
I don't know if you could update them.
Weren't we doing the show already when they shut down the database, not database, but the store?
The Zune store?
Yeah, I feel like
so.
I feel like it was 10 years later than it should have been, but we reported on it and we were like, "Whoa,
Yo, bro, you want a Zune? I can get you a Zune for $25.
Whoa! Nice. Put it up on the screen.
It's a cool looking paperweight." Oh wow, OG.
It's an OG Zune. 30 gigs.
Oh, $40.
30 gigabyte Zune.
Man, that one's like used, like somebody actually used a Zune, which is probably
if you
more.
had it, you could you use it.
See how that one says, "Please read." For parts not working.
Yeah, there you go.
45
The device is being
for
sold as
parts.
is because it's a Zune.
Yeah, because it's a Zune, and you have no tech support.
Right.
Zero tech support.
People that worked on the Zune don't even have it on their LinkedIn profile.
Yeah. All right, here's sports. All right, Tony, what do you got?
Oh, the Cardinals' bullpen is awful. I said it. I mean, yesterday, trying to avoid the sweep from the Braves, starting pitching and offense, pretty decent. Some homers were hit. The Cards led for a while. Things were looking okay.
Mistakes were made. Homers were hit.
The Braves had a 6-run top of the 8th inning and eventually picked up an 8-4 win and a series sweep. Closer Alex Reyes, he threw 21 pitches and only 4 of them were strikes. After his first walk loaded the bases, he then added 3 bases-loaded walks.
I mean, that's not very Alex Reyes-like this season.
No, he's been amazing up to
one of
this
the bright
point.
spots.
So they took him out and they put in Justin Miller, who then walked another guy in. The Braves swung at just one pitch in the 8th inning, and it was the very first pitch that was thrown. Adam Duvall fouled it off. After that, it was just walk.
Oh, my God.
Tonight, the Cardinals start a series with the Royals. Adam Wainwright gets a start. First pitch scheduled for 7:15. The NFL season officially underway, and the first preseason game went down last night in Ohio. Not the Browns, not the Bengals. It was the Hall of Fame game, Cowboys and the Steelers, and it was 16-3, and no big names played.
Yeah.
All other squads get started next week. Thursday night doubleheader. Washington takes on the Patriots, and the Steelers play the Eagles.
Who's the behind-the-scenes show? What's it called? On HBO.
Hard Knocks?
Hard Knocks. Is it the Cowboys this year?
I believe so.
I like that show.
I liked that show, and then I feel like the last 2 or 3 seasons kind of just went.
I watch every season. I like the behind-the-scenes stuff.
Yeah.
The Cardinals have walked somebody with the bases loaded 25 times this season.
Yeah, leads the league.
My goodness.
We're kind, man. Very generous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you set records.
Man, oh, man.
It's a Midwestern generosity, huh?
Yeah.
So this sports news to the rest of the world, maybe not here in the States, but to the rest of the world, is like, for us, LeBron or Tom Brady going to a different team. One of the best soccer players on the planet, Messi, is not renewing his deal with Barcelona. And this is weird, okay? So Messi is saying that he's not renewing, or Messi's people are saying that he's not renewing because of some rule relating to the Spanish league. Basically, think of it like as a salary cap. They can't pay him what he deserves to be paid. But people are really saying that Messi's been very unhappy with Barcelona for a long time.
So they are officially done.
And they are officially done.
Come on over to United,
well, there's 2 teams that they say that he's going to go to.
Oh, don't even say it.
It's Man City.
St. Louis City
don't do that.
SC.
Louis,
St.
Or it's
Louis City
PSG.
SC.
St. Louis.
I can see PSG. But come to United. Nobody wants to go to City.
They're saying
City sucks.
they're saying that it's going to be one of those 2 teams.
How about
no.
St. Louis City SC?
Yeah, St. Louis City is awesome. Yeah. But not Man City. No.
Go Big Pink.
They just spent all that money on Grealish.
We mentioned this very briefly at the beginning of the show. 14-year-old Kwan Hong-chan is arguably the greatest diver in Olympic history. She is 14 years old, and she scored 10s on every single dive, including 2 perfect 10s, which has never happened in a diving final.
I wouldn't say arguably. I think that was the best diving performance of all time.
She is
well, they're saying she is now they're saying this is going to be the best diver of all time.
She's only 14.
And not a smile. Not one single smile that entire time.
Yeah. She smiled when she won. When it was over.
Right. No, I'm talking about after the dive. I'd have been like, didn't you guys see that?
Well, she didn't see the splash.
That's a good point.
Speaking of China, just a little reminder that the 2022 Beijing Winter Olympics start in less than 6 months, which is wild.
Yeah, but you got to remember, she might be the best at diving, but the worst at the cannonball.
Yeah, and you know what?
True. She will not win that.
She may be great at diving, but she can't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could beat her in drinking.
Okay.
The U.S. Olympic team picked up a bunch of medals yesterday to extend the overall count. That includes golds in the women's pole vault and men's wrestling. April Ross and Alex Klinman won gold in women's beach volleyball. April Ross, she has a medal in each of the last 3 Olympics. 1 bronze, 1 silver, 1 gold. So,
how does one get into pole vaulting? When you say
thinking
that's going to be my sport.
Track and field, I guess, in high school.
I was thinking that same thing. I did when I was doing sports when Tony was gone just a few weeks ago. There was a video that was going around of a pole vaulter practicing. Because you think practice, you have to run and do the whole thing, but they have a pole that's curled, and they sit there practicing throwing themselves over this thing.
But does any kid?
It's crazy looking,
and it's amazing. It's an amazing sport. Does any kid though, when they're young, go, "I want to be a pole vaulter"?
Yeah, I don't know. I know one person whose kid does it, so I could honestly reach out because I've thought that before. But it's probably like what Tony was alluding to. You go, "Hey, I want to go run the whatever," and then once you're there, the coach or somebody else says, "Hey, you want to try this? You want to try that?"
Right, that's what I'm assuming.
Yeah. Hey, you're a great track star, and you have upper body strength.
Right.
You ever thought about throwing yourself over a 20-meter pole?
With a tiny toothpick that's real long?
And
with a bendy toothpick?
The high jump is a cool one to watch, too.
Oh,
when
that's
they run
so cool.
And they jump backwards over the...
Yep.
That one's
That
crazy.
is pretty neat.
So here is the latest medal count. This is as of last night. USA, 92 total medals. China, 74. We are distancing ourselves. Russia has 60, Great Britain 52, Japan 47. As far as the golds are concerned, China has 34, U.S. has 30.
And you know,
So right there.
The rest of the world, by the way, is making fun of the U.S. for bragging about their medal count.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the golds that count, really.
Well, and if you also think about it, you know, these numbers should be a little different because they said that the men's track and field was supposed to do great. Remember, the relay didn't do well.
Oh, yeah.
They got savage. Then the men's 100, I think 200 and 400, they didn't get medals in either of those. You know, and people are like, what the hell is going on? So, but again, right now, as of this morning, 92 total medals for the U.S. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by Mort's Royce Jewelry, online at ninjabling.com.
Buckle up, buckaroos.
All right.
We go to Oregon for today's headline news story. Now we've seen a couple world records fall in the Olympics this week, but here's the type of record you don't want to break. 28-year-old guy named Nathan Danzuka may have set a new world's record for drunkest driver.
Oh no!
And I'm
that
serious.
kind of record.
I'm serious. He got pulled over in February for a hit and run, and when the cop told him to get out of the car, he took off. He didn't get too far. He only made it about a half a mile down the road before crashing into a concrete barrier. His blood alcohol level was 0.778. That is about 10 times the legal limit.
Man.
Whoa.
How are you not dead? I don't get how you're not
legal limit
dead.
is 0.08. He blew a 0.778.
Wow.
He was just back in court, got 13 months in jail for what he did. The judge also suspended his license for life. And you know the website, The Smoking Gun?
Mm-hmm.
The Smoking Gun covers a lot of these types of stories, and they say it is the drunkest driver they've ever seen. Their previous record was 0.72, held by a woman who also happens to live in Oregon. Back in 2007, she was found unconscious in her car after plowing into a snowbank. For what it's worth, our blood alcohol level gets to the potentially fatal range at 0.40 and up.
Jeez.
So he could have easily died.
This is 0.778.
Yeah, and if you see this guy's mugshot, he doesn't really even look drunk.
He doesn't.
That's insane. What is going on?
Himself to death.
You'd figure with this kind of blood alcohol level, they'd have to hold your head up.
Wait, where's his mugshot?
You'd have no clue this dude was
Look
drunk.
up
if you saw him.
Nathan Danzuka.
Danzuka.
Yeah, he doesn't even look drunk.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That's impressive.
I mean,
Hammered.
Nothing. Not even a single clue.
No.
Hammered to a level of you can't even imagine.
This guy would win the gold for the
for
most beer.
drinking.
Wow.
Wow.
Some really cool hickeys on his neck, too.
And not even like bloodshot eyes or anything.
No, nothing.
It looks like he was just doing something and somebody yelled his name. He went, huh?
He's standing straight up. He's not sweating or nothing.
Maybe let's assume that this was taken maybe the next day.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe a couple, because the next day you're probably in rough shape after
Yeah.
0.77. Let's say this may be a week after being caught.
Wow.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you a drunk?
Yep. So you go from Oregon, Nathan Danzuka, you are today's headline Hooshe. All right, after the break, Jeff's got your emails. Straight up 9 o'clock Friday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Of all the idiots, in all the idiot villages, in all the idiot worlds, you stand alone, my friend.
Idiot, coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing major to report, all good. Point forecast today, sun and clouds mix around 90 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 70 for the low. This weekend, clear weekend and mid-90s for the high both days, mid-70s for the low both Saturday and Sunday. Right now, 76 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or we're doing our new picks now?
We're going to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have...
So, thanks to Moon, I'm now a patient at Mentality. And Mentality is for men, and it's for men like me who suffer from low T. Now, for me, I just wasn't feeling right. I wasn't feeling like myself. I'm in my 40s. I know, this low T is the thing, and maybe it's affecting me. So what I did was I went to their website, lowtusa.com, filled out the questionnaire, made an appointment at their Chesterfield location, went down, did a blood draw, and results came back, low testosterone. So we started on my testosterone therapy. Today, I'm going back in for another follow-up blood test. We do blood tests every 5 weeks, make sure everything's working right, making sure my levels are getting right, and I feel great. So if you're suffering from fatigue, weakness, poor sleep, poor concentration, decreased strength, loss of muscle mass, decreased libido, these are all signs of low T. You are a candidate for treatments at Mentality. But go for the blood test. Speak to the certified physicians over there. They know what they're doing. Mentality. lowtusa.com. lowtusa.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say...
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7. Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download The Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here.
U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
I was hungry most of the day. I think we played golf. I think we played golf. I was hungry most of the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks I'm an amazing golfer, but it really points to more about how bad they were, to be honest with you.
Their jaws were on the floor as to how good we were. How good we were driving him. He was, hitting pins out there. I was driving him 463 yards, I think was the distance. And they were like, you guys are the greatest golfers I have ever seen. So we were heading down to Stone Wolf, and the Backspin guys were going to meet us there, and I figured I'd wear something kind of casual, just like my normal sort of golf attire.
You're honestly the best dressed as far as all of us is concerned. He was probably the worst golfer, but Moon was spot on with his dress. As a matter of fact, it went so well that he actually has a line of golf clothes now for the LPGA Tour.
We show up, it was a nice, breezy 117 heat index. And everybody was in good spirits, We started off with a little bit of driving, a little bit of chipping, a little bit of P-wedging, if you will. That's what we call it when we're as good as we are.
This new P-wedge, you should see it. You should see my spin on this P-wedge.
And we loosened up, we picked our carts. I was number 22, and we put our clubs in there, and here we go. Gonna show the pros how to do it.
No mud on the shaft today.
And let me feel your shaft. You got a nice shaft, man.
It's team secure. Am I right?
Oh!
Oh, God, there it goes. I told you.
Safe spot, out of bounds.
I shot really good. Pretty far. Not so accurate, but far.
Moon disappeared for about a half hour. And next thing you know, there's 5 pregnant chicks in the clubhouse.
There were some records that were going to be broken.
As far as the putting is concerned, Rizz was so on with his putting game, they're actually changing it to they're calling it Rizzing.
Oh, I mean, with putting, I was thinking about food. And I thought about the ball being food and the hole being my mouth. So I was hungry, and it was going in.
How you laughing? I'm close.
How was your putting?
After seeing us on the driving range that first day, they knew this could be the greatest game of golf ever witnessed. And after about the first hole, we all kind of realized that too. So we just kind of zoned, and to tell you the truth, I just went into the space. And I mean, real good golfers will tell you they just go into this zone, this space, and it's like time travel. You don't know what's going on, you're just zoned, and you play the greatest game you've ever played. Ever.
Get out of this thing. Go! Rip it! All right! All right! All right!
So the kids are going back to school in 2 weeks. So the wife and I think this weekend are going to assess the damage done. The damage done from all that summer fun. Spilling stuff in the basement, bringing the outside inside, friends over, grinding their dirty shoes into the carpets. So we got to have Amco Ranger come. I'm sorry, Zero Res come in. I was just talking to Jeff about Amco Ranger. I'm talking about Zero Res. Zero Res, the carpet cleaning experts. The pets, the kiddos that make that mess inside the house. Zero Res is the only company I know that could basically remove all that gunk to make my home healthy and clean again. And if you noticed, maybe you're thinking about this. Have you noticed everything's costing more? Gas, home projects, toothbrushes, carpet. Don't waste money replacing carpet. Zero Res not only gets you the best cleaning, but it preserves and restores what you have instead of wasting money on what you don't need.
I've used Zero Res before, and it is time. We have had a heck of a summer, so we're having
right.
them come back in another couple days.
Assess the damage, parents.
Yeah, we're excited.
Summer's over. And they got that end of summer sale going on right now. 3 rooms clean starting at $129. 3 rooms clean starting at $129. Call Zero Res, mention the Rizz Show for that end of summer sale. 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime. ZeroResSTL.com. It's Zero Res.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep some of this
and you're
structure
listening to
here and then
Rizzuto
kind
Show
of build
on
around it.
105.7 The Point. And hey, happy birthday.
Hey, Donnie Fandango's going to be here soon for the real or fake results. Got those for you. Right now, let's get to some of your emails, which you can always send over, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com.
All right, emails. Here we go. Just thought I'd give you a bit more information about remember what was it, the Mandalorian? They needed more stormtroopers.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was those fun movie facts. So they ran out of stormtrooper costumes, so they went to a local
like a cosplay
group.
Well, that's the thing.
Easy.
First and foremost, it's not cosplay.
Okay, sorry.
It's nothing
Educate
like
me.
cosplay. It's called costuming. and they make the costume. Anyway, this person emailed in and said, here's some more information. We are the 501st and the Rebel Legion. We are not cosplayers. This is slang. It's a slang term that grew popular all of a sudden. We are, in fact, a costuming group. It is our goal to create movie-accurate costumes as well as those made by the professionals. So the 501st are the bad guys. Rebel Legion are the good guys. We also have Mandalorian, is it MERS? M-E-R-E-S?
I don't know. I'm afraid.
Oh,
to
you know
speak.
what? Maybe
I thought MERS was a bad thing.
Yeah,
maybe it's merch. Maybe they were trying to say merch there. We are officially recognized by Lucasfilms because our attention to detail and love of the craft.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean it's
So they've gotten attention from Lucasfilms.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Find us at charity events, and we do Star Wars nights with the Cardinals. Eaton.
That's awesome.
We did your eat and treat last year.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh,
how about that?
There were some stormtroopers there at the last one. So these
truly
guys,
amazing.
Yeah, 501first.com and rebellegion.com is where you can find.
So they
more
hand make
information.
their costumes. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, and they're serious about the detail, and that's one of the things that they talked about in that Favreau or the Mandalorian behind the scenes episode on Disney Plus. You got to watch it.
I just had to look it up, Jeff. So what they were saying, they have bad guys, they have good guys, and they have Mandalorian mercs, which are like the mercenaries.
Oh, okay.
Mercenaries.
Mercenaries.
Yeah.
Well, I just thought it's all about the merch, so I thought maybe that's what they.
I was saying MERS, like the other coronavirus, which is not good. Next.
Hello, friends. Hello. First off, I love you all, and your show is incredible. Second, I'm sure you get a ton of these. Maybe it's lame, but I've done this before on my own, and it is horrendous. Of course, it sounds like a real or fake punishment idea, right?
Okay.
The tour de fast food. The loser eats the following meals in one day in this order: breakfast at McDonald's, lunch at Taco Bell, dinner at Burger King. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good day to me.
I was going to say, that was 2017.
Yeah.
That was 75% of 2017 for me. So
Is that for the winners or the losers?
No,
I'm not sure
it
what
says
that's
the
for.
winner picks the food on the menu. The loser has to eat it. So you could pick either the bad stuff or the high-calorie stuff or something like that, but still.
I don't know, even the bad stuff at what's the bad stuff at Taco Bell?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's the same as the good stuff.
Yeah, it's just a different shape,
yeah,
as we've said.
in your
that's
less
weird.
preferred shape.
Oh, my God, don't give me that Big Mac. No.
No. I have to use Big
please.
Mac.
No, but you have to leave the pickles on. Oh, no.
Yeah, that sounds like too much fun.
now
Yeah,
it
sorry.
would be
It'd be
again
rough for me.
We all got families, so this is way tough. But it would be funny if you had to for breakfast you got McDonald's in Creve Coeur, and for lunch you had Taco Bell in Belleville, Illinois, and then for dinner you got Hardee's in Washington, Missouri. Like that would be
suck.
funny.
That would suck.
That's a punishment.
Yeah.
It'd have to be farther. You have, lunch in Chicago.
Yeah.
Well,
Dinner in Nashville.
I told you what one of our buddies said for like the end of the year punishment or whatever. You know how like
Something big.
yeah, we do the Rizz Show road trip, but the loser has to do them all. So you leave on whatever morning, and you have to go to Arrowhead, then go back down and go to
So you have to plan
Branson,
it out. But in this case, you have to in one weekend.
It's
get
a weekend. You could stop whenever you wanted to.
And, hey, if you want to go to Portillo's in Chicago or Lou Malnati's, you could do that, but you have to budget your time.
So you leave Friday. You would leave Friday at 6 a.m. and you have until Monday morning at 6 a.m. to hit every location and be back here.
Could you even do? Is there even enough
I don't even know if that's
time?
possible.
I don't know if there's enough time.
Or it's just a thing you have to leave. We just call it the get out of here.
You just come back when you're done?
You just get out of here. You're not allowed back in St. Louis until the show on Monday.
I'd be in Sarasota, though, going, yeah, I'm almost at Branson. Be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, I wonder if you plan that whole route out. I don't know if it's possible to do in one weekend.
Yeah.
Well, this is number 43, so maybe we could do something special for 45. The It's Okay, I'm a Limo Driver is punishment number 43.
Let's do one where the loser gets to go on vacation. It's really
I'm gonna do-
nice.
I'm gonna try and map it out here. I'll let you know.
Next.
I was driving through Birmingham and saw a sign that read, quote, Home of the World Games. So I had to look it up. Turns out the World Games are like the Olympics for non-Olympic sports. Sports like acrobatics, racquetball, tug of war, parkour, parachuting, life-saving.
Oh, wow, this is a real thing.
Is there something, or are they just trolling me here? There's something called fistball.
Oh, this is a real thing. That every 5 years, it's in a different place.
It's an Oh, okay. It's not always in Alabama?
No, last event was in Poland. Next event, Birmingham, Alabama.
Oh, wow.
It started back in 1981. And it's a whole thing, yeah. Aikido, air sports, archery, American football, badminton,
I like when things
baseball,
are just...
baton twirling, billiards, bodybuilding, boomerang, canoe, cycling.
This is awesome.
I like when things are described as a whole thing.
This is a whole thing.
This is a whole thing.
What the hell? There is a United States
Tug of War
Fistball Association.
I didn't see fistball on here. Oh, there it is, fistball. First introduced in 1985. Powerlifting. This is cool, man. I didn't know this.
I like this.
10 countries participate: Italy, United States, Germany, Russia, France, China, Great Britain, Japan, Ukraine, and Spain. Oh, cool.
Apparently, the Germans are very good at fistball.
So the net is lower than volleyball. The goal is to hit the ball over the net in the opponent's half so it cannot be returned. The ball can only be hit with one arm or a closed fist.
Okay, so it's you punch a ball.
If I just threw up a picture of fistball, you'd think volleyball immediately.
Right, it's volleyball, but you no setting.
But it's huge. Did you see the field?
Yeah, it's massive. And there's 3 bounces are allowed to return the ball over the net.
Oh, see,
So
this
it's
looks
just-
so fun.
Yeah, it's kind of like pickleball, except for without a handle or a paddle and a bigger ball.
But it's a huge field, and
It
there's
really is.
5 people per side.
It looks like there's 2 fistball fields on one. What is that? A soccer field, maybe?
Neat.
Yeah,
I'm
I guess so.
interested in the World Games.
That looks like
2022.
fun.
Yeah, that looks very, very, very cool.
All right, Tony's got an answer on the road trip. So the Rizz Show road trip, they'd have all, was it 7 cities?
It is. So St. Louis, Memphis, Louisville, Indy, Chicago, Branson, Kansas City.
Okay, 7 cities.
If you just drove and did not stop, you just drove those cities 26 hours.
Oh, my goodness.
That's 26
traffic,
hours of
no
drive
stops.
If no traffic.
If no traffic, if no stopping.
So where would you go first?
So you go
Chicago.
to no.
Tour dates.
Indy.
This said you go to and I did the fastest route. This said Memphis, because that's straight down.
Yeah, Memphis.
Memphis to Louisville. Louisville
It's law.
to Indiana. Indiana to Chicago. Chicago to Branson. Branson to KC, and then back.
Chicago to Branson?
Chicago to Branson.
I
Yuck.
thought we had Nashville on that.
Yuck.
No, it was Memphis.
Okay.
No, we had didn't we have Nashville?
Oh yeah, Kid Rocks.
We had Kid
Yeah.
Rock's bar.
So that's another bar that's another place we got to add.
Oh,
That's why I was thinking Chicago would
Kids
be
Rock, honky
first,
tonk.
finish in Kansas City, and come up.
Okay, there's that. All right. So then, where would I put that one? First?
You tell us what's the.
I don't know.
Because Memphis is probably the one that you have to go to first. Because Memphis is straight down. Yeah. So now it just add another hour, 27. Oh man, 27 hours of drive time. Sucks.
Next.
Oh, real quick, that field for fistball is 50 meters by 20 meters. So
Holy cow.
Almost half a football field.
Hey, guys, listen to the podcast yesterday when you were talking about what Olympic sport you could win a medal in.
Yeah.
Quick question, is Tony delusional? Tony says if he spent 4 years training, he could win a medal in boxing or weightlifting.
No, I didn't say that.
Does Tony not realize that these other athletes are also doing nothing but training for 4 years? I don't think Tony has ever boxed before in his life because everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. That is a true statement.
That's true.
That's a true statement.
Yeah, your plans go out the window once you get punched in the face for the first time.
Yeah. All I said, this was a discussion that we were having. Like, I don't think I could do you could be 4 years to plan for anything and then put me up against a professional that's been doing it their whole life. There's no way I could.
No, I think
even
you
come close.
guaranteed a bronze.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I said I guarantee it.
You're
I guess
give
I'm
it to
delusional.
charity too, right? You were going to give
I
it to
guarantee
charity.
I had said weightlifting because you
Something
spent
about
4 years weightlifting.
For the kids, you said something
One
about
more,
for the
Jeff.
You
kids.
guys been punched in the face?
Once.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
I've been punched in the face. It's not pleasant.
No.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Long-time listener, first-time emailer. I just saw this sport on social media and thought about your conversation today about which sport you would try to place for bronze. I agree shooting is up there, probably archery too. If you have endurance, I would imagine speed walking would be your ticket as well.
Yeah, speed walking, it's I think it's a lot tougher than it looks.
Yeah, because
Everyone
you have to
looks-
straighten the leg, right?
Yeah, it's also a lot of it's a lot of damage on your hips too.
Yeah, and everyone looks like they weigh about 110 pounds.
Yeah.
I think you always have to be touching the ground.
Yeah, that's it.
Or
You can't-
something
yeah.
weird like that.
Both feet have to be touching the ground at all times.
Race walking, right?
But there's also a thing where, like, the leg has to be fully extended or something.
I have the definition right here.
Straight out in front of you.
Something silly.
Although a foot race, it is different from running in that one foot must appear to be in contact with the ground at all times.
That's the only rule? I thought there was something about
That's it.
straightening something.
The still
One
photos of
foot
that
has
is
to
hilarious.
be on the ground at all time. Yeah, so you can't run. That's
Those are good still photos, though. Every time you see someone,
yeah, they move the hips.
And you have to have a bag from Claire's in your hand, too, right?
Yes.
It says stride length is reduced to achieve competitive speeds.
All right, thank you for all your emails. We got some news after the break. Then we'll get Donnie Fandango in here for the real or fake results. 9:21 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Holy mother of God.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, all good. Point forecast today, sun and clouds mix around 90 for the high tonight, clear and 70 for the low. This weekend, clear weekend, mid-90s for the high both days, mid-70s for the low both days. Right now, it is 77 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time.
So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal.
Ooh, a loaf.
All right. So
Victory Men's Health, my friends at victorymenshealth.com. This whole journey with prostate cancer, they've been by my side. They've been right there with me. Heck, they're the ones who even told me that my PSA levels were way, way, way up. I've been there with them for several years, doing the monthly testosterone shot, and things were going fabulously, and that's something you need to keep an eye on with your PSA. And since they don't kowtow to the insurance companies, even though it's still cheaper there without the insurance, they had me tested regularly, and they're the ones that called me and said, hey, man, your PSA number is going up. They recommended doctors. They recommended fluids after my chemo, and they've just been a friend for me, so I super appreciate them very, very much. If you're going through chemo, definitely I would call them, go on their website, victorymenshealth.com, and get yourself some fluids after your chemo, because it, as a person who did it, it makes a world of difference. And while you're on their website, if you're not going through the chemo, they have so many other things to make your quality of life so much better. Check the all the reviews online. Check the reputation in the industry. They are just amazing. victorymenshealth.com. Be you again.
hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton, golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth. Thicker mustache than mine. Poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Round and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody knows.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I got.
What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be nip? Is it gonna be?
Go TP Tat! TP Tat!
No piercing.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Put your needles
Okay,
away. Sorry.
okay, all right. Needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again too.
Anyway.
All right. Well, I guess ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
She's actually starting with the TP.
Oh, she is?
Yep. Needle in
Mike
arm
5.
right
All right.
now.
Well, it's really happening.
There it is.
Hey,
Getting
while
tattooed
Jeff
on.
is being tattooed, should we discuss the next punishment?
I believe so.
That's a great idea.
I believe so.
Jeff, can you have a conversation while this happens?
Absolutely.
Or are you one of those straight facers?
So let's just.
No, I'm good. I
All
forgot
right,
that
let's
I got a
discuss the
microphone.
next punishment because we got to make our real or fake picks.
Okay.
All right.
In a couple minutes here. Where are you going? You're part of this too.
Really?
Yes, you are.
You're part of this
Pregnancy ain't
team.
gonna get you out of this one.
Oh no, I don't know if she could. I don't know if she could serve it out. But you are.
You're part of this team, so you have to discuss.
You have to discuss it.
Listen, you have to. You're part of this team. You have to discuss
Okay.
the punishment. But I don't know.
I don't know if you.
Because you are with child, I don't know if you can participate in this punishment.
All right, so
in good conscience.
Can we decide and see?
Nah, I think you're gonna not want to do this. I'm just saying.
Can we let her? Yeah, let her.
First of all,
decide?
this is going to be difficult for everyone. I mean, anyone. This is going to.
All right,
We'll talk
so
it out. You'll
Moon
see.
as the king of cans. The punishment for this new competition, real or fake, will be.
You got to stay in this studio for 48 hours.
That's it.
You don't go anywhere.
You gotta
48
stay
hours
in
straight.
the studio
the
for
guy with
48
Crohn's
hours.
disease has a question.
Food is brought to you. We'll get to all the questions. Food is brought to you. You do not leave.
Bathroom?
You are stuck in here.
Of course you could go. You
go to the bathroom in
a
plastic
bucket.
bags. Ben, the video guy, will
I
empty them
just
for
had my
you.
colostomy again.
No, of course there's a bathroom right down the hall. That's the only bathroom you can use.
No, unless number 2.
If you're number 2, you
If
can
you're
go
number 2,
upstairs.
you go
Okay,
upstairs.
All right. Wait, you talking about third floor upstairs? Or you talking about
No, you go
upstairs
over
in
here.
the
No.
office?
We're talking upstairs in the public bathroom. Oh, this is the worst punishment in the world for me.
Okay, but
Oh, I didn't think of that. For
48 hours. Now, this is an idea inspired by Patrico. He and I have been talking about all sorts of things because we
So
weren't sure who's gonna
48
win.
hours straight.
All right, so Hoffman Brothers, an amazing local company. I am on their home protection plan. I know Jeff's on their home protection plan. I think Donnie is as well. Hoffman Brothers, you think, all right, just the HVAC stuff. They're more than heating and cooling. They are plumbing. They are electrical. They are appliance repair. It's all those contractors under one roof. Now, on the home protection plan, you get discounts on all installations, and you get the 2 semi-annual maintenance visits. They do take great care of you. Listen, it's all about peace of mind with those maintenance visits. I'll have them come in probably end of this month, early September. Make sure my heating system's working all right, optimally, safely for when I kick it on during the winter months, and have them come in the spring to check out the AC before I kick that on for the summer months. Hoffman Brothers, 314-664-3011, 314-664-3011. It's going to be hot this weekend. If the AC blows out, you know who to call. Hoffman Brothers. Online at hoffmanbros.com, HOFFMANN bros.com. It's Hoffman Brothers.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called
Hi, St. Louis. This
Mic
is Tom
Drop.
Cruise.
Yes,
Thanks for
download
listening.
the Point app, click the mic drop feature, talk into
I don't
your
know.
phone.
I'm going to try this. Cookie-filled M&Ms are on the way.
Cookie-filled M&Ms.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Look it up.
Like a cookie dough flavor?
Yeah, it's like it looks like chocolate chip cookie flavored M&Ms.
Well, that sounds incredible.
It's not going to hit shelves until next year, so I don't know why they're telling us now about it. But I guess to put it on the calendar.
Put it on the calendar.
They've got a crunchy cookie center that's covered in a hard candy shell. So it's like peanut M&Ms, but filled with baked cookie batter instead.
This is you know M&M. No, wait. Before you start going, whoa.
Because that sounds drool.
You might want to go no because
Why
so
no?
Hold on.
Is it whoa or no?
Have you
holding
had
on.
M&M Crispies before?
Yes.
Oh yeah, incredible.
You used to.
Oh, see, I don't
those
like
all
those.
the time, didn't you?
They remind me of
Over the
Whoppers,
other
and I'm not a big
place.
fan of Whoppers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the crispy ones.
So M&M
like
M&M
those. I like
cookies
those.
are that with chocolate chips in it.
Have you had the pretzel ones?
Yes, I love them.
Those are phenomenal too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think they're pretty good at these things when they do variations.
Right, but I'm saying if you don't like the crispy ones, you probably aren't going to like this because it looks like it's the same crispiness, but yet there's dots of chocolate chips in there.
They're supposed to taste like those cookies you've had with M&Ms on top instead of the chocolate chips.
Yeah.
Oh, see,
I'm
I think those are a fail because the cookies are too hard. But
this is not going to be a chewy cookie. This is going to be crispy and crunchy.
Yeah, crispy
What'd you
and
just
crunchy.
say?
which-
You said we have until March till we can bitch about them.
Oh, okay,
crispy and
That's
crunchy, which
smart.
is fine because that's what I sign up for when it comes to M&Ms. But the cookies with M&Ms,
Yeah.
it's the cookies that suck.
By the way, I had those wavy Lay's Funyun flavors yesterday. They're fantastic.
Oh yeah, so Lay's put out
Fantastic.
these kind of mashups. So it's potato chips with the Funyun dust on them.
Yeah, it's very good. They're very good. They're real close to just like a ranch flavor, to be honest with you.
And they did the same with Doritos.
They did Doritos Cool Ranch,
Ranch.
Lays, and they did Funyuns Lays.
And then also, it was like I was doing food research. I also did the Burger King Cheesy Tots.
Cheesy Tots.
Yeah,
What'd
they're
you think?
fantastic. They're like $2.15, and there were a bunch of them in the bag. Fantastic. They were really good. I was thinking cheese curds from Culver's, but they beat those big time. Real good.
Oh, those Patrico showing a
Oh,
picture
yeah,
of the
look at that.
inside of the.
It says here, I was
Cookie
expecting
M&Ms.
the candy to almost taste like an inside-out M&M's cookie, one that you would get on the store with the giant M&Ms in it. And after popping a couple in my mouth, I can confirm that that's kind of the sensation that you get.
So it looks like it's an M&M shell within a cookie shell that's fairly thick, and then inside is just the batter flavor malt.
Yeah,
Like a malt
that's what it
ball.
looks like. I do like the pretzel ones.
The pretzel ones are just
Yep.
stupidly good.
This
I
one
don't
here,
like- I don't like the caramel ones.
This is kind of what I thought. This woman here says the pieces were enjoyable on their own, but my first thought was you put this in a mix of some sort with popcorn and pretzel sticks, and it would be awesome.
Right, yeah.
Trail mix.
And we use them in like these protein balls. We'll like use like the the little mini M&Ms, like
Yeah.
the real tiny
Yeah,
ones.
yeah,
Oh my goodness, why are those so good?
And apparently these, when they come out in March, I don't know if you said this or not, it's not like limited time offer.
They're
They're
gonna be out.
in. They're like once they come out, they're a permanent.
I know the answer to this question for all of us. Will you eat ice cream any time of the year?
Yes.
Yes.
And also any time of the day.
Like there are some people that will not eat ice cream in the winter.
I am eating
Silly.
less ice cream in the winter.
Somebody polled 3,000 Americans, and most people say ice cream is good any time of year.
Yes.
Almost 70%. 17% said only when it's warm out. 3% of Americans only ice cream when it's cold outside. Only when it's cold.
Now, do you guys prefer ice cream, frozen yogurt, or custard? Because I prefer frozen yogurt and custard, and I can skip ice cream all day and never have ice cream.
I don't really know the difference.
I'm with you, Scott.
Because when it shows up, I go, man, I'm going to feel like crap after I eat this. But yummy.
I'll be honest with you. If it's in front of me, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Frozen custard has sometimes it has that like sweet grit to it.
If I had a choice,
isn't it a fat content thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
If I had a choice, I would pick custard because, like, if somebody says where you want to go get something to eat, there's three where you want to go get ice cream, there's three places. It would be Fritz's, it would be Doozle's, or it would be Freddy's, and all three of those are custard
What
places.
about Drew's? Drew's ain't on your list?
I was never a Ted Drew's guy because the only places
You
I've
went
lived
south.
is North County and West.
Yeah.
And there's
See,
no Ted Drew's even close to me.
Yeah, we were south, so it was the religion for us.
South City one? No, yeah, on Chippewa.
See, that's why North County was Fritz's, South County was Ted Drew's.
And we
a few
grew up.
miles from it.
I grew up with an Andy's down the street from me.
I just had Andy's for the first time.
Andy's is decent.
Dude, that place it's the best.
Andy's is a vibe, as is Drew's.
Are there two Ted Drews now?
Yes.
There was like
one is
three,
like
I
half
think.
season, one is all year, right?
Wait, where's the second one?
Where's the second one? I know the Chippewa one.
Aren't they both in South City area?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember when
Chippewa is open for the season. Grand.
Grand. Where is
I had no
That
idea
opens
there
every
was a
day.
second one.
4224 South Grand. It's in Dutchtown.
Well, when I lived in South City on a warm day, I mean, people would go in that parking lot, open up their tailgates, and sit there and eat their
Oh
Ted
yeah,
Drews.
it was incredible. It was like a
great.
family thing, and although I was
My
almost
son was very young. We used to bring him down there.
But
Yeah.
you always find his way back home.
I was almost kicked out of the family because when I was little, I didn't get the ice cream thing, and there's a Baskin Robbins right next door, and I would always go, "Oh, Dad, take me to Baskin Robbins," and my parents were always like, "Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding
Ted
me?
Drew's is right there.
Oh, is that the one that Ham said is the loneliest Baskin Robbins on the planet?
It is. It's right there. I was the only one in there every single time when I was a little
Ted
kid.
Drew's always packed.
And it
and
was
that
right
place
near
is
Ted
empty.
Drew's?
It's next to it. It's next to it.
So
It's
maybe
on
they
the
thought it was a
corner.
good idea to maybe siphon some of that crowd off, but people want to wait in line to Ted Drew's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those lines go fast though. When it's in season, you got 7
They're
windows
quick.
open. It's you'll get your
And
seat.
90% of the time, you see somebody you know, too, when you're standing in line.
Yeah, it's a
There's
hangout.
all those people there.
What's the place by us, Jeff? It's on Manchester, across from Old State.
Manchester across from Old State.
Isn't that
it's
an
not
Andy's?
an Andy's?
It's not Andy's. It's a frozen custard place.
Like a TCBY, like a chain.
St.
No,
Louis Frozen Custard Factory.
No, it's a local. It's a local thing.
Huh.
I had to come to
The only way I can think.
Silkies.
Silkies.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a chain.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, is it a chain?
Silkies, sure, yeah.
Yeah, Silkies.
But it's a chain though. It's a local chain.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I thought I was.
I've
thought it was
never
a
seen
national
it anywhere
thing.
else.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right.
One of the other places down South County back in the day, Jeff, you probably went there with Spanky's.
Yep. Yep.
Spanky's was the
Oh,
jam.
the malt shop in Fenton on
right,
141.
There's
Still
3
going.
Silkies in the area.
3 Silkies.
Creve Court, Ellisville, Cottleville.
Open till 11.
Is that a franchise thing? National franchise?
No.
Oh, it's not. Oh man,
So it's local.
I didn't know that.
All right. Another question for you. Would you give this a try or would you give it a hard pass? Who loves Oreos?
I do.
Okay.
Love them.
I'll eat them. I'm not an enthusiast, but okay.
Yeah.
Double stuff all day.
There's a small but passionate group of people online who claim the best snack in the world is Oreos with salsa.
Nope.
Wow.
People have been hyping it up on social media for a while, so it's not a new idea. But a writer for the site Delish.com just tried it. And I go to that website a lot, actually, Delish.com. Got a lot of good food news articles on there. And he says, so he tried the Oreos with salsa. He said, it's not good.
Is it just one of those that somebody did it to try to be viral? And you know what I
It
mean?
sounds like that, but he
Probably.
described the taste as, quote, musty, which is not how I want my food.
You said who said that this was delicious? Oreo enthusiasts, right? Or
There's a
group?
small but passionate group of people online who claim the best snack is Oreos with salsa.
Yeah, these are all people that one person tried it, and then the other person was like, "There's no way this is good. Let's get everybody to try this and say it's delicious."
Yeah, revoke their card. Their membership has been canceled. Although,
Don't let them talk
Dunking
anymore.
them in milk is a much better option.
Yes.
when it comes to strange combos, you guys ever heard of this? My stepdaughter keeps pushing this on me. Hot dogs and blueberries. Or hot dogs and blueberry
no.
jam, like a blueberry jam type
I
of
don't
thing.
love hot dogs as it is. I'll eat them.
Yeah.
Maybe you like them with blueberries.
Yeah,
But I
probably
mean, they're
not.
great with sweet relish, so it makes sense. That it's great with
She
anything
says
sweet,
it
probably.
will change the whole barbecue game for you.
Wow. All right. I'm down.
Well, let me know how that goes.
Okay.
Well, back to the Oreos and salsa thing. If you really want to go all in, here's what these people who are doing this, these monsters, are saying what to do.
They've got directions.
You buy a pack of Oreos, you remove the middle row and fill it to the top with salsa for easy dipping.
People just said, I was today's years old when I found out the middle row and package of Oreos was actually for salsa. You guys are idiots. You guys should get punched in the nose.
That's good.
Why must you be so ridiculous?
Ruining perfectly good double stuff Oreos.
And salsa, too. Let's not
Yeah,
just
salsa
and
is
salsa,
True.
too.
much
That's a
better.
great point.
IKEA, IKEA, I guess they're celebrating their the 10th anniversary of their loyalty program by giving away thousands of scented candles that smell like meatballs.
I don't want that.
I'm in.
They're supposed to smell exactly like the Swedish meatballs from their food court that everyone loves.
That's funny.
And they're giving away almost 3,000 of them. Just under 2,000 people will win the candles. Another 1,000 will win gift boxes that have a candle and a bunch of other stuff.
I've
They're calling it a
decided.
store in a box.
I've decided as of yesterday, actually, and this was a decision that was made yesterday because we were out and about yesterday, and I went to some boutique, and my lady was smelling candles. She wanted a candle for her kitchen. Unless it's a fruit, I don't like candles that smell like food.
Oh, dude, my wife, I just
right.
realized that she has a hard rule about that because I was like, hey, we got this one. It smells like cookies and something else. And I lit it and she goes, can you please stop? We have a rule now in this house, no baked goods.
Yeah,
candles.
this one was like blueberry waffle, and I smelled it, and I was like, oh my
Yeah.
God. I'm like, it smell. Why would I want this smell
Why would
in
you
my
want
house?
a meat-smelling candle?
Yeah, no.
That's what she said. She said no baked goods, no food smells, no more.
Yeah, I would sign off on that. No, thank you.
But I love when it smells like cookies or vanilla or something. I love that, but she's like, no.
Yeah, but you
not-
walk
not
in
this
and smell
house.
cookies and think you're getting cookies.
And that's what she said.
Then it's all lies.
It's over. It's a candle of
This
disappointment.
is all lies.
Then it's all lies. I've never had the IKEA meatballs before.
Oh, they're very
I haven't either.
I hear they're great.
I've never stepped inside of an IKEA.
I've been, I think, twice, and one time we did meatballs, one time we did.
The last time I went, they were out of them.
Oh, yeah. At the food court, you mean? Or
Yeah.
in the frozen section?
In the frozen section.
Oh, really? You can get them in the food court.
Yeah, sit down and
I
eat
don't
them.
have time.
Yeah.
Food court's great there.
Yeah, the food court, they have great coffee.
For their meatballs? You
I
kidding
didn't
me?
have time.
Make
You know, we went to COVID time last time we were there, so the food court was closed.
That makes sense.
Food court was closed.
If the food court is closed, then I would imagine those will be sold out in the frozen section.
One final thing before we hit the final break and get Donnie in here. You tell me if you think this was an overreaction.
It's an overreaction.
Okay, Tony. When you jump to these conclusions without me reading the story to you,
Whatever, man.
without the details,
Never
it
works out
angers
well
me.
for you.
Police in London, Ontario, are looking for or asking the public for help in finding a 38-year-old guy who ran over one of his neighbors. You see, what had happened was the guy caught his neighbor peeing on his front lawn. So he got in his car and just ran the guy over.
Oh, man.
He just ran the dude down. So he wound up hitting our urinator, actually smoked him, and he wound up being thrown a couple feet, landed on the back of his head. The driver has been charged with dangerous operation of a vehicle causing bodily harm, looking at 10 years in prison for what he's done.
Wow.
As for our urinator, I'm not sure about the severity of his injuries. Overreaction?
Maybe
A little, yeah.
I mean, you could have just hosed the yard down.
The Bakerly brown spots.
You could have also gone
Now
with
there's
this.
red spots instead.
And that would have been way better than.
Stop peeing on my lawn.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Stop peeing on my lawn, or else I'm going to run over you.
I'm going to give you the overreaction on this one, Tony. Be go
Thank
lucky.
you.
All right?
Thank you.
A rare
take it.
overreaction win for you, Tony.
Take it.
Thank you, Tony. It's 9:43. We'll get Donnie Fandango in here next for the real or fake results. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Can I reach for the stars? No, I can't.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Point forecast today. It's a mix of sun and clouds, around 90 for the high, around 70 for the low this weekend. Clear weekend, mid-90s for the high both days, mid-70s for the low both days. Right now it is 76 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, real or fake results next.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point.
So you're not
using
happy
the
with your
Alexa
job
skill.
situation last year. So now it's time to change that, because what you've been doing is not important. What you can do now is. And what you can do now is start a new career in IT, one of the fastest growing industries in the country. How? Centric Training. Centric's IT training program gives you the tech skills to start your new career in just 4 months, not 4 years. The program is hands-on and all they teach is technology. That's how they do it in just 4 months. And best of all, when you finish, Centric works with local employers to help you find your new IT job right here in St. Louis. There's never been a better time to change your life by starting a new career. Go to centric.com/STL for more info. That's CENTRIQ.com/STL or call Patrick Nealon at 314-450-4714. That's 314-450-4714. The tech industry has a great future. Centric Training can make it your future in just 4 months.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, you know, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors, and then you that so that bitch can't get out. You show her God. You know what I'm saying? This is how you show her. And so strong because she ain't never seen it before. And you drill. Okay, you know how when man first landed on the moon? That's what we're gonna do. We are gonna. She is your moon, and you are gonna take your flag, and you are gonna. No, it's gonna be fine. They're in love. If they got married, it's gonna. No, seriously, it's gonna be over. We're gonna miss you. We love you. We miss you, but you gotta go. Beautiful. If you need more information, I've got a website. It's jerfinoff@gmail.com. It's all good.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on it.
Really fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger. A burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car, you bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got it.
The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're
Can
saying.
I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put them in my mouth at the same time? Does that count? Or
When
not?
you go to Rizz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way. You're getting it his way.
My way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's
No,
listening to
I
your
burned
song,
a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
Oh, yeah,
if somebody's listening to your song and you know they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, "What are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it this way."
Here's an example. I have, again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house, and it's a steak. And the next day, I say to Tony, you know, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're going to enjoy it the way I made it.
According to who, though?
According to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak. There you go. I'm not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I come in with ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it.
Is there
I don't
no
like the way you make it.
Is there
I don't
no
care.
condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
Why would you
I'm a frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue
that's what he
sauce
likes.
then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I'm making you. I made you a nice. It's nice, medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're
all
better than
that.
you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience. Just pretend for a second. And it is a really good steak.
Yeah.
You are right. You nailed it. But as my friend, wouldn't you like to really, really enjoy it? And just a couple of drops of barbecue sauce?
As my friend, why would you insult me by putting
I'm not
ketchup on the steak I made you?
If I bought a car from you
Knowing
and
that
I
it
smoked the
insults me.
windows,
I
would
don't
that
care.
insult you?
The car is customizable. The steak is not. I made it for you this way. You cannot put a wing on it.
If Rizz made cars, they would not
What
be
about a spoiler?
customizable.
No,
Can I put a sunroof on your steak?
You cannot put a lift kit on.
On this
On the
Rizz
steak.
truck.
Steak's really good. Can I have a wench? You got a wench?
It's a winch.
Damn, so many good
No,
podcast
wench.
titles today. Crap.
You can't have a wench with your steak. In fact, a wench will serve your steak with no ketchup. Thank you. So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would.
Yo, this is Tommy Davis, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. And by the way, happy birthday, Rizz.
Hey, guys, guess who's here? Donnie Fandango's here.
Hey, Donnie.
Good morning, Donnie.
Morning, boys.
Boy, big thanks to Copper Fire out in Belleville for delivering us,
Wow.
I mean, a feast.
Everything.
A feast.
Man, we've got all the dips over here. Buffalo chicken queso.
I officially decided that bacon dip is the only thing I want to eat for the rest of my life.
This is
It'll
amazing.
probably not be great for my health, but that's all I want for the rest of my life.
we, we got a ribeye Philly
It's
over
Friday.
here. The chicken apple
Oh,
salad.
here's a Solomon salad.
Oh, salmon salad.
Salmon
Yeah,
salad.
how about that, huh?
That one's for you.
The spread they brought us. Oh, man.
Holy cow.
Short ribs. Yeah, Copper Fire is out in Belleville. Copper Fire Bar and Eatery.
So good.
They're the Team Rizz member sponsors.
Don't forget,
Thank you so much.
Don't forget, you can get the Rizz Show Copper Fire koozie, like the tall koozie, and proceeds go to Kids Rock Cancer.
That's right. But man, we need to wrap this up because we need to eat. All right, Donnie's here for the real or fake results. Let's do it.
Jugs and orbs and darts and gourds,
Elmer Fuds and bouncing Buddhas,
sweater stretchers, lung protectors,
Beach umbrellas,
frost detectors, Scooby snacks and snake eyes dice,
Jello molds and bacon dips.
every day I probably use
99 words for bacon dips.
Wow, that's good.
You're a mess. That was a
That one,
disaster.
you guys.
Oh, we're so this.
I was
The
just-
food is
I was
too
just-
good.
On my bacon dip.
All right, real or fake sponsored by.
Patricia's where fun and fantasy meet.
All right, it's week number 3 in our competition. Tony Patrico is your King of Cans with 7 points. Myself and Jeff, 6 points each. Moon, 3 points, and King Scott bringing up the rear with 2 points. We're playing at 21. This is the limo driver competition. It's okay. I'm a limo driver. So 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake. Unless it's your lock will get you 2 points if you're right. 0 points locked out if you're wrong, regardless of your other picks. Unless you lock in on that fake, that's the Hail Mary. 3 points if you're right, but negative 1 point for the week if you're wrong. And that's what screwed Scott last week.
Yep.
That's why he's 1 point behind Moon.
We admire the balls.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, of course you do.
The huevos.
I missed.
I know you do.
All right, so Donnie, we're going to go 3-1-2 for the reveal. 3-1-2.
Rizz, I'm ready.
All right. Tony Patrico, a description of photo number 3, please.
Photo number 3. This photo here looks as good as bacon dip, and you could see that she's got like. Is this a bathing suit, or is this just a fancy sports bra?
An athletic top.
Yeah, it's an athletic top.
So it's got like kind of a lacy, see-through upper area of it. Great straight up booby mugshot here. All of us real. Nobody locked it up. Just straight up real.
You know what's really attractive about this is the tan line.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To me, that's
scroll up.
Scroll up a little bit. See how much. Right, you know what I'm talking about? The difference there? Yeah, that's nice.
Okay. All right, we've all gone real, Donnie. Photo number 3, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 68% went real. Listeners, correct. They're real.
Okay. I'm going to give everybody a point.
Thanks, man.
8, 7, 7, 4, 3.
Let's can we change this real quick? Let's do 2 here.
No. You want to change this?
Well, yeah, because all of you guys locked on this one. I just locked on the left.
We're going to switch.
Okay.
We'll do number 2
right here.
Yeah, okay. Jeff, a description of photo number 2, please.
Sure. Photo number 2, talk about in your face. These are in your face. And she ain't got nothing on as far as covering the Tommy Brownstone area, but somebody put some Rizz Show emojis on there, unfortunately. Very, very white, very furry, fluffy, fuzzy top.
Oh, yeah.
It's completely open, and I appreciate the fact that she did that.
Hate this.
Okay, so I want real. Tony went real. Moon went real. Tony locked on real. Jeff and King Scott have gone fake for photo number 2.
Doesn't seem like something I would do.
Donnie Fandango, photo number 2, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 61% went fake. Listeners, incorrect. They're real.
Whoa, man.
Like I said, that's not something I would do.
All right, that's 10
I love it when I
points
get
for
one wrong.
Tony.
I look at Donnie and gives me the dad look.
8 for me.
Sorry, Scott.
5 for Moon.
Why?
Why you why?
Okay. And finally, Moon, a description of photo number 1.
Well, what we have here is a straight-up booby mugshot and then somewhat turned on its side. She has a fancy, I would say a collared shirt, but we don't see a collar because we can't see too much. But she has unbuttoned it at least far enough down where we see full sleeve. It's black and white, so it's a little bit artistic. And we have a necklace showing. That's about it.
You know,
That's about it.
The fact that there were no fakes worries me.
Yeah,
It worries me as well. Yeah. I don't like
Big
that.
time.
There have been plenty of weeks where it's
Sure,
real.
but
I
there have
understand
also
that.
been plenty of weeks where there's one fake.
I would
Just
like
throw it
this
in
to be
there.
fake. This would be great.
We've all gone real. We've all gone real. This is
Please
my
be
lock.
fake.
This is
Donnie,
Moon's lock.
save
This
it.
is Jeff's lock, and this is King Scott's lock.
So I'll take a look at Donnie just for like 3 seconds. And see
He's
what
gotten
breaks.
so good at hiding
really-
stuff.
yeah,
He's
he's-
gotten so good.
Before,
When he first started doing this, he couldn't look at anybody. It was
terrible.
straight down.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
I think you could do absolutely anything and nothing will distract Donnie.
That's not true, because sometimes you guys will say something and I'll be like, stop, stop.
All right, Donnie Fandango, photo number 1, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 97%
That's
win
never
real.
good.
Listeners are correct. They're
Woo-wah.
Am I right, though? When it's over 95%, for some reason, that's like a curse.
Yeah, I don't trust those numbers.
I think you guys look for little ones of these types of things often to throw you off, when really they're probably not there.
All right, so going into week number 4, Tony Patrico remains your king of cans with 11 points. I've got 10 points. Jeff's got 9 points, Moon's got 7 points, and King Scott has 5 points. Donnie, what's coming up on the show today?
Well, first of all, we've got many things in which for you to win today. We're getting in to see Dropkick and Rancid, which will be next Saturday. Also, some Urge tickets for, Dropkick and Rancid is next Sunday. Urge is next Saturday, so we'll get you tickets to that. Alt 101 coming up today. We got a couple of great birthdays to celebrate. And there's a show tomorrow night, which we'll talk about as well. And then also, just my personal bit of, Donnie Fandango from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So you get that as well for free.
And it's a Friday, Donnie, too.
Oh, boy.
Fry Donnie.
Fry Donnie. Well, Donnie, thank you very much.
Thank you, boys. Have a great weekend.
Fandango.
Later.
Let's wrap her up. Hey, speaking of all those giveaways, a big shout out to JSK Law Firm for helping us out with our ticket giveaway today. A big thanks to the sponsor on Jeff's hat.
Yeah, Homeyer, Homeyer, HomeYerTool.com is their website. We appreciate them donating a bunch of money to Kids Rock Cancer, and that's why I wore their hat on camera all this week. If you want to do that, 1057thepoint.com/hats.
Thank you so much. Also, thanks to Copper Fire for the food.
Hell yeah.
Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville, Illinois. Blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got?
Everything we covered on the show today, including Friday Fails. Make sure you check it out on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Today, the title of the podcast is The Degrees of Sweatpants. You're looking for that podcast on all podcast directories. We'll have that up in just a few minutes after we're done eating all this Copper Fire food.
All right, let's eat, fellas. The Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. Caitlin Dillard from Caseyville.
Yeah, Caitlin.
Welcome to KC.
And she wants to hear this band, and here it is. And we will see you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Bye.
Hey, guys, this is the Sklar Brothers, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that you've been doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now.
Let's clear one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Rizz Show. Because you guys started.
How did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys
You
are
guys-
jocks.
Give me the
Typical
audio.
jocks. Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio